Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream, obviously after part 1 of the finale of Survivor 47. Thank God we had part 1 of the finale. Yeah, gonna finish Horizon. But yeah, I mean, this is actually a weird episode. Like, sure, it was a pretty weird episode. Again, I think Rachel's obviously winning, but like, it's still like weirdly portrayed. Bring her back for 50 now at Rachel. I mean, she's not gonna be eligible. Probably at least. By the way, I don't think any updates for 50. What is happening? Like that was like she's just glitching in the background. But yeah, I don't think there were any updates for 50 since last stream. Like realistically, since last stream, is there anything to talk about outside of the Survivor episode? But yeah, worst winning game. Like I think worst winning game of the new era. I wouldn't say of all time. And also, like the thing is, like I don't think Rachel is the worst player. Like I actually think Rachel's probably one of the better players on the board of the new era winners. Obviously, I think D is better. But like I would say she's better than Marianne for sure. She's better than Gabler. She's better than Kenzie. I would say she's probably on par with Erica, player-wise. Enjoyed the Andy vote off. Yeah, that did not go as I expected it to. Where it also like full on. What's it? Rome's bootless is real at this point. So yeah, that's a shame. I think Rachel's winning game is worse than Gabler's. I think Rachel's winning game is probably one of the worst ever for me personally. Like especially now that she needed an idol at 6. Also was in a spot like again because like I was holding out hope that like her end game would be strong here, that she would actually like maintain like control of this end game, but then she really like doesn't. So yeah, I think her winning game's just kind of bad. But again, I think she is a good player though, for what that's worth. Oh, thank you, Sorquill, for 41-month resub. Well, there we go. Has it been 41 months? How long is that? That's what, almost wait. No, it's over 3 years. I'm a fucking idiot. Almost 3.5 years. So that's great. Can't believe I've been streaming for that long. Still not letting you resub? Well, that's weird. Yeah, I guess there was challenge news, which is weird. So, like, one in the fact that I guess tonight's episode was the last episode of the year. Which, like, too fair, like, it was looking like we weren't going to end this year anyway at this point. Considering, like, I assumed if they took Thanksgiving off, they were going to take Christmas off. And also, like, New Year's is right after that, so they're probably going to take New Year's Day off for whatever fucking reason. But, like, yeah, they really are dragging this season out even more. And then, yeah, the news that All Stars 5 is going to be on MTV, which, like, we like, heard about, but now confirmed is also weird. I'm hoping they still put on Paramount Plus the next day. That would be ideal for me, but we'll see. Why is Survivor US doing finale with 4 people? Because CBS told them to. Which Jeff confirmed on Fire Podcast, which, again, it's, like, pretty obvious that was what's happening. But, yeah, obviously this wasn't a Survivor decision. Like, they wouldn't want to do this, like, out of the blue. Like, CBS went to them and said, hey, can you make, like, can you make, like, 2 2-hour episodes at the end of the season? And they're like, I guess. No, I don't discredit them. Like, so idol plays, to me, are the same as, like, immunity wins. Like, it's, like, there's a little bit of, like, different, like, there's different pros and cons, really, for both. But, like, but I would say it's still, like, a ding against her, for sure. And I think the fact that, like, she's essentially need to win out at this point is like, a major issue. Also, the fact that, like, her idol play is probably also, like, not fully successful had it not been for her vote blocker, right? Because at that point, they probably split the vote. Again, do they split the vote on Sue? Like, does Sue even give a shit? Like, do they give a shit enough to target Sue? I don't know. And at the end of the day, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, because Rachel won Final 5 immunity anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. What is this? Oh, I saw. Is this the Rachel is a legend thing? I saw this post, which is funny. Which sure, yeah. I do find it funny. Like Rachel is just Ben, right? like without the twist force fire making at the very end. Like obviously with like planned force fire making, but like her end game is Ben though, right?
What did you find?
It's like I guess she has an ally in Sue, right? I guess that's like the difference. But like she's essentially Ben though. Yeah, like mix of Ben and Mike Holloway essentially. Like she's essentially winning out. Like that's essentially what's happening at this point. And like the only rounds is like even during the rounds of safety, or even during the rounds where she didn't have safety, she was like out of the loop anyway. Enjoy Rachel more than Ben? I mean, yeah. I don't even know if I would say that personally, but like I get why people would enjoy Rachel more than Ben. Like I like Rachel as a person more than Ben. I think Ben is better TV than Rachel, is how I would phrase it. Any more 50 news? I don't believe so. I was trying to remember, like, as I started streaming. I don't think anything new from Redman himself. Rachel might not win, could still get her at 4, but she's not going to, is she, though? Again, Rachel's won. I mean, like, again, we know Rachel's a good fire maker. Like, I think we're getting probably a Rachel teeny fire making challenge with Rachel winning. I would say the thing that is the issue is the fact that it's so obvious, right? But also, I don't know. This is like it's a weird thing because it's so obvious, but also not at the same time. Because like it's so obvious in the sense that obviously we're being beaten over the head that Rachel's like the best player and is going to win. But then also we're getting like a weird edit for this last episode of like Rachel being wrong about things, which is like the way that like penultimate episodes are typically edited, which again I'll do a video on that eventually. But like penultimate episodes, especially for like winners that are established as like having a winning trajectory before the finale, typically get a like subpar like episode before the finale to like kind of add doubt if they'll win or not. And like I wonder if that's their attempt to do that, is like to have Rachel be wrong, even though like also it's like I think it's very clear like that they weren't or like it didn't matter, like because like I think like because I saw this too, that people were like after Teeny voted for Sam, and then people were like, oh my god, what an idiot Teeny is for voting. Like it was a split vote. Like it's like very obviously a split vote. Like the entire context of like the like so when at Tribal when we have Sam, or when we have Teeny going to Rachel and saying should I vote Genevieve, like that's in the context of a split vote. Like that's because like she was meant to vote for Sam, so like she wanted to just put her vote on Genevieve, which in essence also is actually dumb, like in reality, because that's her messing up her own split vote. But like I don't know, like the entire situation is edited very strangely. Like I don't know why they, like I know why they portray that, because they would need suspense. But I think in terms of like for Rachel though, I think that was a weird way to portray it. Yeah, they did also like yeah, Sam's not winning, right? Because like they would not openly say that, oh, a Sam Teeny Sue final 3, Sam wins that. So like if that ever were to ever be the final 3, Sam is not winning that final 3. But also neither are Sue or Teeny at this point, so it doesn't fucking matter. Then there's the weird shot in the preview having Sam and Sue standing on the rock like final 3. I did. Yeah, again, I don't know how much we want to fully talk about this, but yeah, the season's done. Like with or without like having other things involved. But yeah, it is like I think this makes the 2-part finale even weirder, just because it's so obvious what's gonna happen. And like obviously again, like I think it was obviously CBS that told them, hey, have a 2-part finale. But supposedly they were told that they were gonna have a 2-part finale like before filming, which is interesting. So like they've known this the entire time. Probably. Will we do it this stream or next stream? I'll probably do it this stream. Because like again, like what is there to know? I was actually really I meant to do it last stream, but then I forgot. Or is it two? It was one of the last couple streams. I like said I was going to, and I just genuinely forgot by the end. And he sucks his finale. What does that mean? If we're saying he sucks in this episode, I don't fully agree. Where I see this too, like a lot of people criticizing Andy for like, again, setting up Rachel for the jury, which again, sloppy, like definitely could backfire on him as we see it do, but like it's not like there's no merit to that at all either. Like it really, it's like the only reason it backfires is because Rachel has an idol, which again is a thing that like, again, only happens like, again, it's not like a thing that's like super common to happen. Like it's a very like niche situation that ends up screwing him here. Like if it wasn't for that, now Rachel's going onto the jury talking about how great of a game Andy's playing. So like I 100% think Andy was probably thinking he was doing these like the Nicole Franzel, like Nicole with like Corey and like Paris did with Maddie. Like the sending someone into the jury, like knowing your full game so they can tell to the jury like how great of a game you played. Again, do I think it'll work? Who the fuck knows? Probably not. But like I think that is what he was intending. John's episode's boring. Oh, Jordan just won? Okay, cool. That's even dumber. Dude, this format is so shit. Like who decided on this format? Like it's genuinely mind-blowing like how shit of a format they made for this season. Okay, cool. I've been thinking about this. I think Andy might be one. I don't know. It's Andy or Caroline at this point. I've been debating the two. It's such a weird player ranking because like I have like obviously I have an idea of where it's going, especially considering we're so close to the end. I don't know what could really change at Final Four that changed it. But yeah, I feel like Andy, Caroline are 1 and 2. The debate would be like how true is it that Caroline, like could Caroline have actually won if she got to the end? I think that's something that it would be nice to like have that knowledge. And also could Andy have won theoretically, like had the jury known about every little thing he did. About to enter my misogyny era by having Caroline number 1. Don't think anyone from the season is top 15 new era player. I think there's a top 15, right? I don't know if there's a top 10. Actually, let's see. I have my list because I'm doing that video after like I'm updating the video after what season? After 48. Where is it? So I already have like a mock list up to 46. 15 is Drea. Oh no, that's not in order. No, that's not in order. That's just the honorable mentions. What's the order? 15 I have Mike Turner. Is Mike Turner yeah, I mean I think it's a debate. Yeah, I think it's I think I would say Rachel's a better player, right? Yeah, I'm redoing best new era players with the 48. Also, I'm doing worst new era players. So that's something. How do you think the game would have played out if Rachel didn't have the idol? It's like Rachel's gone. Does Genevieve win Final 5 immunity? Probably Genevieve. Well, Genevieve probably goes out in fire, right? Let's see. Genevieve wins Final 5 immunity. Who do they take out at that point? I really don't know, to be honest. I mean, like, do they just take out Sam, I guess? Like, do, like, Andy, Sue, Teeny vote out Sam? Then you get to 4. Where, yeah, I mean, we probably get an Andy, Sue, Teeny Final 3. Unless Genevieve, like, Genevieve will have to win Final Immunity. Both does have Jacob throwing at number 1, obviously. By the way, that's something also. I finish... Literally right before Survivor started, I finished the second boot ranking. So that's available on the membership tier. Also, I made public the predicting the CEO award video after the Survivor episode. I actually finished that like a day ago or 2 days. I finished that Monday night. And I was gonna make it public right away, and I realized that I kind of spoiled the episode if you pay attention. Because again, I was pretty confident it was like Rome's boot list was correct at this point. So because like for the honorable mentions for 47, I do have Teeny, Genevieve, and Andy, and they're in that order under the assumption the Rome boot list is correct. To where I was like, okay, I think I just won't make it public right now, just in case someone like sees it and is like, oh my god, he spoiled 47 for me. So yeah, but those are both available. Next video to edit is the casting BB Can All-Star video. Okay, where the fuck is the last one then? Which well, it's gonna be a train wreck because I decided to remake the list. Like, I already recorded it, but then I don't like how the video, like, I don't like how the cast turned out. And now, like, with the knowledge that, like, Netta would say no, I'm like, you know, fuck, let's just fucking redo it. So, like, half the cast is different now, so I'm gonna, like, re-record things and, like, mix-mash the stuff. We'll see how it turns out. But also I need to get caught up on Survivor and the challenge I don't technically need to get caught up on, like, the reviews for. Because, like, challenge isn't going to be done for, like, another month at this point. But, I'll probably get caught up on those, too, along the way. Yeah, Rome Bootless, I think he just switched up the Tukus. Like, outside that, it's pretty much correct, seemingly. Finished Trash Canada yesterday. I mean, what'd you think? Obviously, I liked it. I think it's one of the best seasons of the year. Yeah, I did see that we're getting a sneak peek of All Stars 5, which is weird. I mean, like, is it going to be the full first episode, or is it just going to be like an episode 0 thing, or is it just like some sort of like other like weird special? Like, I don't get what that is. Billy Garcia, #1, second for creating the very first cross-tribal alliance. Yeah, that's obviously why I would rank Billy Garcia #1 or 2 or whatever. Bailey from Traders NZ is overrated. Probably. I don't know. Who's rating her, I guess. I don't think she's the greatest. She's fine. I did listen to Netta's deep dive. For Trader from like Puya and Scally, and I thought that was, like, again, I thought Netta explained her game pretty well there. Also, I've been I did rewatch, so I'm continuing my rewatch of UK2, because like again, I said I was like I wanted to rewatch it before I make any other video talking about it. So I rewatched through episode 9 of the rewatch. It's okay. It's good. Like, it's good, but it's not great, I think, is my overall opinion on it. Like, I think I probably would now have it above USA 2, I think. But, like, it's not, like, by that much. I still think it's worse than Canada 2 and NZ 2. But it's fine. I would say I am more impressed with Harry as a player rewatching it, though. And I would say it is actually, like, so obvious that Harry's gonna win based on, like, the early edit. In retrospect, where I don't remember if I thought it was like an obvious Harry win the entire time or what. I generally don't remember. But like the first half of the season is like just so much Harry, for like no real reason. Like when like at points where he's just simply like not that important, and like just talking about how much like, he loves being a traitor and everything. To where, I don't know, it definitely felt like them trying to make him come off, like, pretty sympathetic. Though he does have, like, a big heel turn when the poll vote happens. But, okay, he does have, like, a really glowing edit early on. You like it more than NZ1? Which season? UK2, or are you talking about Canada? Like, I think Canada 2 I would have above NZ1. I think UK 2, I think they're probably on the same ballpark, I think. Did I think at any point Sam was going instead of Genevieve? No. Because at this point I'm essentially spoiled. I did get a little bit, like, I don't know if worried is the right term, but like a little bit like unsure during the Andy boot. Because like the Andy stuff doesn't happen until really late in that round. So like I was thinking like, where the fuck is Andy in this episode? So like, because obviously like the boot list said Andy goes. And like again, we already knew Genevieve won immunity based on the preview, spoiled that. So I was like, why are we not getting any Andy when he goes home? I thought that was like a weird thing. Genevieve's overrated as a player. I mean, again, who's rating her? I think she's fine. I think she's like, again, one of the better players of the season. She's not that great in the grand scheme of things. I think she's like a... By the way, Jeff did hype up Genevieve on the on Fire Podcast. So again, maybe chance of 50. I was surprised at how little Andy talked, considering Andy goes home here. So like he really... I feel like they only talked about Andy during his like eulogy. Though it was still like obviously still like very good. Like very good for him. I mean, like it was like he still like assessed Andy very like highly. What makes Sam as a player? I think he's solid. I think he's a very like pretty well-rounded player. Obviously, I think he gets like a bit like I think he like neglects social relationships at points. Particularly like I don't think he handled like Andy well. I think he's a bit cocky. I think like the way he handles like the Annika vote is not ideal. But I think he's a solid player. Like I would say him and Genevieve are on the same caliber. Like I do have Genevieve higher, or like I assume I'm gonna have Genevieve higher in the player ranking. But okay, fuck me. But they're around the same. Okay, that actually works. That's really stupid. Well, TB, I am currently thinking teeny below Sue. So this is my projective list. So like I have like a again tentative list right now. Like I'm debating Andy or Caroline 1 or 2. Part of me wants to do Caroline 1, but I feel like the fact that Andy got Caroline out is like something that's like, should it be Andy? But yeah, then I have 3 is Rachel. I have then Genevieve, then Sam, then Sue, then Teeny. I think that's what my current list is. And again, this is Rachel with the assumption she goes on to win. Obviously, like if she doesn't win, then like yeah, she's below like Sam and Genevieve. But again, with the assumption that she wins, probably in near unanimous fashion, I would assume. Like, and I think a spot where like she probably beats almost everybody. I think that would put Rachel above Genevieve and Sam. I think the problem with Andy is just that I think he obviously like his beginning is like not great. Like obviously like his first round is obviously very bad. I do think from that point on though he does play optimally. Like I think he is like probably the player on the season that plays the most optimally throughout the season. Or like I don't know if I disagree with like a strategic decision Andy makes across the season. But okay, cool. But Caroline's game is a lot more like stable. But like both of them get taken out due to wonky circumstances. I think Andy might be less at fault. I don't know. That's kind of a weird thing to say, right? But like obviously Andy is at fault because like again him going to Rachel, telling her about his game again makes her put the votes on him. That's seemingly what we're being told. And to be fair, like her saying like what she said when he left, I think that's like makes it seem a bit more real. But obviously like again it's only bad because she has an idol. Like if she didn't have an idol, it could have been this like great move that could have won him a jury vote. Best pre-merge player 47. I don't think it's that close. It's like easily Keyshawn. It's like by a pretty wide margin. If Andy intentionally made himself the underdog, I think that's bad because I 100% agree with that. I think that is probably the thing. I think
Landra's been using you
the biggest criticism in terms of his game for me is probably the fact that his like lack of win equity feels like almost entirely on him at this point. Like obviously again, like early on, again him having the panic attack, all that. Like again, that's a separate thing. I mean, again, like in like obviously that shapes how he has to play his game moving forward. But like I do think the fact that he like very intentionally like try to make himself come off as this like big dodo figure to the others for so long is probably the criticism.
Destroyed the world that Landra fled,
to where like I think he did it for too long to the point where like obviously the jury just had no real respect for him.
Possibly do that.
Caroline's is wonky circumstances because one, Rachel had the one immunity to where Caroline was not going to be the target. I mean, like, also it's a spot where, like, she had the majority. Obviously, they split the vote. And, yeah, again, she gets tricked, whatever. But, like, it's still wonky. Like, it's still not, like, a natural vote. Like, if people voted, like, if people, like, played the round as intended or whatever, it would have been a 4-3 vote. So it's like, yeah, she gets outplayed and going out in a 3-2-2 vote. But, like, it's still a spot where, like, yeah, it takes a lot to go on to make that happen. I will say the big criticism for that is how they split the vote. And to that's because they were tricked by Andy. And again, I think it's like talking that through. I do think I might have to have Andy won. Because again, like the reason they split the vote in the way they do is because Andy. Because obviously the optimal move in that spot is that Andy is the person that is the most likely to flip because he's the one I want to reward with Sam and Genevieve. So because that, if you're going to split the vote, you need to put him on the bottom side of the split. So that way, if he flips, it doesn't matter because you still have 3 votes. So like at worst, it's gonna be a 3-3-1 tie. And like again, if there's an idol in play, then you're fucked anyway. So it doesn't really matter. So like again, like the best way to protect yourself is to put him on the bottom side of the split. But he got himself on the top side because like again, because of his like talk about like, because of him like again him trying to build up this reputation as being underestimated. It actually like plays to his favor there because like in that spot like he sells to them that I want to be at the top because I want to move on my resume. Again, me being again like it's like I'm the one in charge of this of taking Genevieve out of the game. That's a big move for my resume. It was really like Caroline and like Rachel like making him think that he was like or like in their minds, they were like putting him on the top to like make him think like he was doing something in the game. When in reality, obviously, it opened up the opportunity for him to actually do something in the game. Yeah, so, like I think the big thing is that like yeah, Caroline wasn't even the target, and I do think if Rachel goes there, like it's probably like it's a radically different game, right? Like if Rachel goes there, then at 6, it's now Caroline and Sue with an idol in hand. Probably keep around Teeny because again, why is Teeny gonna flip when like Caroline's not nearly as big of a target as Rachel is, or big of a jury threat. And at that point, it's like Andy might as well flip back, right? Because again, he's also someone that's like not likely to beat Genevieve or Sam. And if he can now get the 4 in a spot where like I assume he's practiced fire making, and it's not the worst case scenario for him.
To irradiate thousands so long as he survives. Again, I have to find.
Would I say Rachel's a better player than her winning game would represent? Yes, I think by a lot. But also that's me shitting on her winning game. But also I do think she is I think she's a pretty solid player. Like from a like pure like player perspective, I don't think she's that different than someone like a Lisa Stanger. But obviously their games play on like radically different ways. And I think like the level of difficulty, the like caliber of cast around them plays a factor into that. Did I max out my skill tree? Because I have fucking 11 skill points. I think it's a while. Wait, I've been debating for a while if Andy's top 3 this season. I mean, I don't think it's that much of a debate for me at this point that he would be top 3. Star 47. Oh, it's the next episode. Andy's won. Caroline's vote was entirely on her. Again, I would not say entirely on her. Especially because, like, supposedly Caroline, like, recognized what was happening, right? But, like, she was, like, I guess that's the thing, is, like, also, like, Sue's idol is a factor, too, right? Where she could have saved herself with Sue's idol.
Must be pretty confused.
Pick that up, please. Thank you. But yeah, I do think Caroline got very unlucky in certain aspects there. Oh, my controller's fucked. I've been like noticing this when playing. Yeah, what the fuck? When playing Silent Hill, my controller is like my stick has like drift. So you can see like her like just moving to the left at points. I might have to swap out controllers. I do have another. Okay, cool. Oh, that's not even the right way. um, if Rachel goes, does Sam go at 6? If Rachel goes there, 6. So Genevieve has immunity, right? Yeah, so probably Sam goes. Then what? Genevieve probably at 5 unless she wins immunity in that spot, which she probably does. Wait, where am I going now? Oh, it is this way. Yeah, Andy had a more turbulent game than Caroline for sure. But again, I think that's the debate. Is that Caroline's game is a lot more stable. I think Andy played more optimally for more of the game, I think. And also, obviously, got Caroline out.
Some thinking to do. I hope they figure it out and head back to Fleet's End. Gotta meet up with Seika.
I forgot there was even Redemption Island on that.
Sure we're
Ever since my controller got drift, I kept my new one in the packaging whenever I'm not using it. Like I'm like for me it's like a debate of like, should I just wait until this one like fully die? Like, should I tolerate the drift at points? Because like I have another controller. Like, it's not like I don't have another controller. I have another, like, I have an extra PlayStation and Xbox controller. But I just like don't feel like opening it yet. Okay, this is actually getting bad though. Like, what the fuck? Look at that. I can't even move. Cool. Okay, yeah, that is getting bad. Where's Rachel rank on the story of the winner ranking? So like from a narrative perspective, I think it's fine. Like I think it's good. I mean, it's not like the best ever or anything. I do think this season is like really. I think we could have focused a lot more on the Annika of it all. But I guess Seaford that would like undermine her more, right? Like I feel like it's been a lot of us being told that she's like an underdog like figure, but like I don't feel like we see it as much as I would have wanted to. Thoughts of Survivor episode? I thought it was fine. I thought the first hour was good. I thought the second hour was kind of just eh. I will say this finale is gonna be dreadful though. Then again, Jeff did hype it up he did say it's a great Survivor finale. So I mean, we'll see. Not expecting it though. How low is Rome on the player ranking? Probably not as low as you would think, but low. I've debated it though. I've debated in my head, like, should it be lower? But yeah, I don't know. What is there Vive over Rachel on my player ranking? Probably not. I think Genevieve's been on the bottom for too long. Like, I think the fact that Genevieve's pretty much been on the bottom since the final 9, and it's like in a spot where like even at like the final 6, like if Genevieve doesn't win immunity, like it's not like clear cut, right? It's probably like a debate between who goes between the two. I think there's still a world like if Genevieve doesn't have immunity that like Rachel is able to get Teeny back on board. So like I don't think Genevieve was ever like well positioned in the game from like the time that she like essentially from the time that she got Saul out. So obviously the big pros that she had win equity, but to be fair, that's like the same criticism of like Rachel. Like I think they are like very like comparable games, just that Rachel actually does go on the win. And to be fair, like I think like obviously that's because of an idol and like immunity wins and that sort of stuff. Where like Genevieve had more situations where like she was on the bottom but like just didn't actually get taken out because she had like Gabe and Kyle as like bigger threats in front of her. Where like Rachel had like less of those circumstances. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm not even there yet. Fuck me. I'm just an idiot. It looks like Celebrity Big Brother is returning next year for Olympics year, like in 2026, not this year. But again, I would have told you that though, because I think that's always been their intention, is that whenever the Olympics are on, they'll just put Big Brother on next to it. I'll say it'll be interesting if they don't do Celebrity and do something like I would ideally like an All-Star season instead of a Celebrity season, but they'll probably do Celebrity. By the way, this Saturday is my Celebrity Big Brother player ranking. So that's something. Where it was initially going to be released like early next year, like it was going to be like end of January, I think. But then because Survivor ends a week late, I was like, okay, I have to bump one video up, so I was like, okay, I'll bump that one up, I guess. Teeny is the loser and non-physical version of Tom Westman. What the fuck does that even mean? I think Rachel's in the middle for New Era winners. I think she's pretty, like, is there a single vote that she led without some sort of advantage? Like, the entire, like, so, again, she's part of the majority when John Lovett goes out, so that's something. But then, like, on the bottom of the rest of the pre-merge, like, really aloof to what's going on, has no awareness of like, where Sam and Sierra are in the game. Gets to the merge, once again, on the bottom. Sam and Sierra go. She's left out of the loop there. Again, obviously, you have the split tribe. I'm not even going to include that because I think that's, again, she gets lucky, but also unlucky at the same time. It's, like, it's kind of a wash. What, next vote, Saul goes home. She doesn't want Saul to go home. Fails to save him, whatever, then that really matters. Was it final 9, final 8? She's fine, right? Gabe goes out. Well, to be fair, actually, both times she wants Genevieve out instead, right? But and fails to get Genevieve out. But like, still, she's in the majority. It's fine. It's whatever. Then final 7 again, blindsided. Andy flips. Would have gone home if she did not win immunity. Final 6, the same thing essentially. Like, would have gone home if she didn't have an idol. Literally got the votes on her. Again, that's bad. Final 5 also probably goes home if she doesn't win immunity. I think there would have been a debate. Like, I think there would have been like talk at least if it was between. Actually, like, I think her idol play makes it less likely that happens though, right? But still, I think it would have been a debate between her and Genevieve. But I think she would likely go in that spot. And then she's essentially in a spot now at 4 where it's like, again, like, fire making is definitely helping her. Mind you, again, it does seem like she has Sue with her. So like, even if she doesn't win immunity, even in a natural final 4 round, she probably at least gets the fire. But I think Kenzie would be worse than Rachel. I think Kenzie at least like was safe throughout a lot of the game, like without some sort of immunity or idol. Like, at least there's that.
You don't have to do it alone. Okay.
I
will help you, I promise.
Sam doesn't throw Genevieve if Rachel doesn't win at 5. If Rachel doesn't win at 5, Sam. Well, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we're saying that they think Genevieve has an idol, right? Yeah. I forgot about that part of it.
Okay.
Does Ben have more control in the? Ben definitely has more control in the game.
We need to find a way on.
Like, I would say Ben up until like the final 8 is like on pace to be a dominant winner of the show.
And if we fly or take your skiff,
I wouldn't say dominant winner. I would say like maybe like bottom top tier up to that point, and then obviously he goes off the rails. But yeah, I think he had like a lot of like influence early on in the game.
Blasted a bunch of them out of the sky.
Yeah, but if we were riding one.
Yeah, that's also a thing. Yeah, fire making too. Yeah, because they knew that she was good at fire, they would have voted her out. Oh, 100%. I think we're getting a 7-1 vote. I think Sierra's the only Sam vote. I think everyone else votes Rachel.
Can that spear of yours tame one?
Yeah, like Kenzie, even Gabler, like they were all, like Marianne, like all of them were like really safe in the game. Didn't need like advantages to keep. I mean, again, like obviously pre-merge, there's more wonky stuff with Gabler and Marianne. I mean, for Gabler would have been safe because he had an idol, but like it's whatever. Actually, I guess Marianne. Well, no, Marianne didn't have one until like the final round, right? 47 would be my second favorite New Era season. I think it's below 46. I think it's 45, 46, then 47 for my personal ranking. Jeff's hyping up the finale. Maybe Teeny throws herself in the fire against... that could be a thing. I think that's very possible. I think not even necessarily... Well, I guess if we're saying Teeny loses, right? It would have to be Teeny winning immunity and... Like, if Teeny is fire-making loser. But yeah, I think there's a world. But then again, like, I feel like that's not really consistent with, like, Teeny's, like, view of her game, right? Because, like, Teeny has always been saying that, that they think they can win if they get to the end, right? Which, by the way, also, I do think, like, up until this episode, I would say that I do think Teeny still had, like, win potential if they got to the end. Like, we had Gabe's Ponderosa video come out, and, like, Gabe's, like, super pro Teeny in that. And, like, knowing that, like, Saul's also pro Teeny, Sierra's pro Teeny if it's not against Sam. Like, Teeny definitely had jury votes. Teeny loses fire after winning final immunity. It'll be so funny, yet so sad, yeah. By the way, also, really funny, the Andy, right? I think Andy has, like, a great, like, downfall in the sense that, like, he spent the entire season talking about how he doesn't want to be underestimated. And that, like, and then, like, at this point, he finally, like, isn't underestimated, and that causes him to be, like, IO'd out of the game. Like, he's finally able to convince somebody that he's played a great game, and then she idles him out of the game. Like, that is, like, a really funny conclusion to his story. Oh, wait, what's this Reddit post? Sure. Yeah, it is funny. Like, I do feel like Sue definitely thought she was making, like, a big splash, right? I think it'll be interesting, like, is there any world where the jury would have voted for Sue? I assume not, right? They're doing, like, short Ponderosa clips. They're doing, like, 1 minute clips they post on, like, on Instagram or whatever. So it's essentially just the player, like, talking to the camera and, like, talking about who they think played the best game and blah, blah, blah. And then they end it with talking about why you should apply to be a survivor, because obviously. I do find it funny that's, like, just everything, like, Survivor social media related nowadays is just, like, trying to get people to apply to be on Survivor. Like, even Jeff's Glasses song is essentially just trying to get people to apply to be on Survivor. If the entire episode was the Andy boot, it would have been perfect. I don't know, perfect, but it would have been very, very good. I think the second half of the episode was pretty lacking. But I did think the first half was very good. You think 40 would be worse than Ryder Dies? I think 40's still better, but it's not great at this point. I thought it had a lot of potential. I would say, like, the season... I don't know, up to when? Dude, okay, the game's fucking me over. What the fuck was that? I could not glide straight to save my life. What is happening? Okay. Yep. Cool. I might have to switch out control. I think this is getting ridiculous. Like, it was tolerable. Silent Hill was annoying, but it was tolerable. This is, like, almost intolerable. What is happening? Lauren O'Connell wants to be on 50. That's not shocking. Not going to be, though. What do I vote for Rachel at this point against anyone? I think it would be debate. Like, I think with Sue would be tough. Like, I think it's like, this is like one of these things where, like, I think Sue, like, obviously, like, Sue's game, and, like, Teeny, I guess, like, Sue and Teeny are, like, again, they're not even that, like, far apart. And actually, too, like, I think Sue played a better game than Teeny. Like, at least, like, Sue was, like, in the majority for, like, every vote outside of the Gabe vote. Where, like, Teeny's obviously been blindsided left and right. But actually, I guess that's not necessarily true because, like, Operation Italy. But, like, too, for she's in the majority, she just, like, didn't. But then again, you have the opposite with the final six, so, like, whatever. But so I think Sue played a better game than Teeny. But I think at that point, it's like, it's this, like, debate of, like, do you vote for who you want to win, or do you vote for, like, over this actual, like, this actual, like, concept of what you think the better game is. Because, like, I would want Rachel to win of those three. Like, if it was a, like, Sue, Teeny, Rachel final three, like, I would want Rachel to win. Do I think Rachel played the best game of the three? No. Well, do I think... Well, okay, that's probably not fair. Do I think Rachel... I guess Rachel's game, one that I personally respect, is like part of my, like, again, overall philosophy on the game? Not really. And I think, like, Sue's is at least, like, somewhat more in line with that. But, like, yeah, it's not like I'm, like, dying to vote for Sue. Is it too late for anyone applying to be on 49 at this point? I believe... Well, I'm not sure, actually. I assume you can, but I'm not sure. Because, like, again, according to Redmond, 50 cast is almost done. It's like, if the 50 cast is almost done, you would assume that they have a good idea of what they're doing for 49, right? But I would have assumed that you would still have some time, but maybe not. Team's game is really bad. Like, it's obviously, like, not as bad as, like, if someone, like, literally just won out the entire game or anything, but, like, it's still a spot where, like, it does seem like they're largely aloof for, like, a good chunk of the game, and then also, like, has, like, almost no influence on the game. My biggest party? Do you think it's one of the most dog shit final juror games? I mean, we'll have to see. I mean, I don't know. Like, when am I remaking that video? It's probably not for... Am I remaking that video, actually? I don't know. I don't know if I care enough. We'll see. If I do remake the video, I think it's, like, for what, 2 years from now? But I don't know if I even will care enough to do it. Watching old Survivor Oz interviews. Isn't it true that Drew Christie and Kat were dating? Actually, that does come to mind. But I feel like I don't have, like, proper memory of that. But that does, like, ring a bell a bit. And, like, obviously they're both from the same area. So it's very possible. Like, that would make sense. Taking Saul with Jem's death now. Yeah. I mean, I think it's what put her in the, like, bad position she's been in. Especially considering, like, Saul has, like, said that, like, he would have, like, taken Genevieve to the end and everything. Or, like, it just feels like a largely unnecessary move. This is a bottom 5 final 4. It's pretty bad. I mean, I'm interested in seeing where they rank on the runner-up ranking, like where Sue and like Sam. Let's see this actually. By the way, bitrate's unstable for whatever reason. Don't know why, but that's fine. Because I am gonna make my runner-up ranking after the season ends. Because I'm redoing that for the 6-year anniversary of the channel. Thank God, the 6-year anniversary of the channel. Because I did the first one at the 1-year anniversary. So now it's 6 years later. Or 5 years later. Dude, there's fucking... Oh my god, dude. There's going to be 79 people to rank. It's going to be dreadful. So, like, Sue... Like, Sue is, like, probably, like, where, like, Will Sims is, right? I think it's, like, kind of that ballpark. Like, would there be a reason she'd be higher? Or even lower? Oh, is she? Why is Will Sims... Oh, actually, no. He's higher because he had, like, a modicum of win equity. There is, like, the Troyzan, like Troyzan, Philip Shepard, Romeo, Gru. I think she's better than Romeo. Better or worse than Philip? Not sure. Either way, she's, like, probably around there, which is, like, what? The 60, like, high 60s? Sam is probably where? Like, Brad Culpepper-ish? I think, actually, Sam is probably just Xander, Cassidy, like, that sort of level, right? Which that's, like, in the 40s. Like, high 40s. So it's like, they're both, like, again, not even, like, top half runners-up, I think. But I think there's worse, though, right? Like, Gabon is worse. Is 47 the least amount of people in the finale since Kaguyan? I feel like it has to be, right? Like, there definitely has been a finale with only 4 people since then. Brad played a better game than Sam. Yeah, I think I probably land on that because I think Brad had a lot more. Well, I guess they both had control early on, but it's like I think Brad did a lot more with it than Sam did, and to where he was given them more opportunities to do something with it. But thinking above Xander, yeah, I think he is better than Xander. Where like I've gotten a little bit higher on Xander over time, but I still think like the beginning of Xander's game is like really bad. I think his like end game stretch outside of like saving Erica at 4. I think outside of that, I think like the rest of his game's like solid. Like it's fine. Again, missed opportunities. Like he definitely could have done more. But like he's like stably in the majority for like that entire back portion of the game, and I think he builds like strong relationships and stuff. But like but yeah, his early game's really rough. Sam is like Sherry. I think he's actually better than Sherry. I don't know if I can even say better than Sherry. It's like more fluid than Sherry, right? I think it's a spot where like obviously I think Sam is a better player than Sherry, but I think Sherry's like game is maybe one I would maybe say is better. I don't know. The problem with Sherry is that Sherry had like no win equity, right? Where like at least Sam seems to have win equity. I have Sherry right below Brad Culpepper, so that's pretty much like and like right above Cassidy and Xander. So like that's pretty much where they're all around the same like level. Sam's game is really bad. Is it though? It's fine. Like it's like I think at the beginning of his game is like solid. I think his like early like his early merge phase is rocky. Like obviously losing Sierra is bad. And then like I think after that it's like there's like good points and bad points for like the rest of it. When are we getting a ranking of all 600 players? It's after 50. I'm ranking every player. It's over 700, isn't it? I have the list. Which spreadsheet is it in? This one? It is 751 players. So that's going to be fun. But yeah, I'm doing after 50. Close, please. Thank you. Tony better be at the top of the ranking of every player. I mean, maybe we'll be. We'll see what happens on 50. We'll see if 50 changes something. Imagine like D comes back and like dominates again. I think like D's like the only person I think could be Tony, right? And even then, I don't. Actually, am I gonna include AE versus the World? I don't know. Or like, how much will I should say. Which, again, AE versus the World, like, based on what we know, could shake some things up. We'll see.
Got what I need. Time to go.
Apparently, I used Kevin Jacobs 3.9 thousand times. That's insane. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot, but there was the recap thing for Twitch. I did look at it, but I already forgot what it was. But yeah, that is the most used emote, and I assume it's mostly from you. Where do I find the Twitch recap? Did PlayStation ever get their recap working? Because I obviously like it tried it and then it just doesn't work. Yeah, it still will be back soon. So that's great. Yeah, what's my Twitch recap? Streamed 529 hours, 155 streams. This makes no sense. The Sinks Days stream 209. Actually, no, that does it makes sense because I cross midnight, don't I? That's why. That's so stupid. But like, okay, cool, I guess. 13,000 hours watched. Top category, Last of Us Part 2. Then FF7 Remake. Then Prince of Persia for some reason. And Like a Dragon Ishin and Like a Dragon. Which is funny because I played Like a Dragon last December. So I assume it's going December to December. Like it's not like it's not actually just the year 2024. It's like since the last one, which was in December. Is Teen on 50? I don't think so. Yeah, what else do they show here? 140,000 chats sent. That's insane. Yeah, top emo is Kevin winning. Used 4,654 times. So yeah, 3.9 thousand. That was the biggest party. So that's something. Corey, what the fuck is number 2? Heisem Dancing number 3. Grodner Eating 4. Sad Marianne is 5, which I'm surprised. I don't feel like, does that get used that much? Let's see. I will say, I do find the biggest fans thing to be a bit strange. Because obviously I feel like, yeah, 6 of the 9 that I'm showing here are people that are in chat literally right now. But I feel like the other 3 are like people that, I don't know if they're like lurkers, but like I know that like some of them are like subs, and obviously thank you for subbing. But I do find it a little bit weird that there's like people that don't like. I would have assumed that it would have been people that like commented the most. Yeah, let's see. Biggest clip was "fuck off, fuck Jeff." That's something. I haven't done many clips this year. I've really slacked on that, but to be fair, it's I don't know how many there were. I was so disappointed, actually. I was going to clip the thing from last stream, only to turn out that it's like, so I didn't realize last stream. So like when I was playing, like, so I was like watching like Final Words and like all this stuff. I didn't realize that it wasn't going through the mic. So like you couldn't hear any of that. So that's disappointing. Because like with PlayStation, when I like play things on my computer, usually you can hear it with this mic, but for some reason on the other one you couldn't hear it. So like there was like, because there's a moment where like, I laughed so hard because like I literally say about Brenda, like someone said, oh, Brenda's final words is so great. I was like, is it? I assume she's like crying, and then like I click on the video and like her first words is I'm crying. Like that was so funny to me. I was gonna clip that, but I couldn't. It's travesty. Who are the names? I mean, shockingly you're not there, Soraquil, which like I assume you would have. Yeah, the names are there. What? Yoviver, Lion Melon, Biggest Party, Menace, Julian, and Gamer. And then the 3 that, like, I don't feel like... I mean, like, Pajama Pianist shows up here and there. Brady Farley, I've seen here and there. Then Lil Joey Carew, who's someone that I know is a sub. But I feel like I haven't seen them in chat. But, again, still, thank you for watching. Yeah, is there any other stats here? I think that's it. Yeah, that's all the stats there. For a viewer standpoint, it's fucked. Because I've watched Anthony Caliber way too much. Okay, I think I broke my... Okay, cool. There we go. I was trying to use a touchscreen on my on this laptop. I think I like, fucked it up. I've watched 1,700 hours of Twitch. So that's something. Visited 362 days. There's only 3 days I haven't gone on Twitch. Top categories: number 1, Just Chatting; number 2, Last of Us Part 1; number 3, Last of Us; number 4, Last of Us Part 2; number 5, Blood in the Clock Tower. So that's something. Number 1 most watched streamer was Anthony Caliber with 455 hours somehow. Yeah, how are you on there? I mean, yeah, I don't know. Then number 2 is Dwight. Is my number 2 most watched streamer. I'm surprised number 3 is Terran, because I feel like I have not watched Terran that much recently. Like, I've watched a lot more of Puya, and Puya's number 5. Like, I thought those would have been switched. And then, like, Lasers number 4, but yeah, it's like, I've watched 193 hours of Dwight streams. That feels like a lot. And through all that, I've only sent 27 chats. I I feel like that most of that's like in this chat, right? I feel like that's not even like in other people's chats because I almost never actually chat in other people's chats. Actually, I'm surprised Corey is in that because I've watched Corey a decent amount. I guess maybe not as much as them, but I feel like Corey's got to be 6, I would assume. No Will Neff. I haven't watched Will Neff that much recently, just because like obviously he stopped watching Australian Survivor. I do pop in like here and there. Like I see him watching the Joe is Hungry videos. I'm like, yeah, I'll see what like he's eating. But like, yeah, I haven't watched much of Will Neff. Is Rome screwed because of his boot list? Yeah. I mean that's what the title is referring to. Yeah. Is that we'll see if he gets sued. I don't think he will. Okay, cool. How do I get out of this quicker? But yeah, I mean, like, because essentially the list that he gave, like, if you piece it, because again, the list is essentially 11 through, so it's essentially Sierra. Okay, because like, if you don't know, the way that this was spoiled is that he was like asked word association on players, and like instead of like it was with Gordon Holmes, instead of waiting for Gordon Holmes to like give him the names, he said, I already have it listed out, and then like went on his own, and he named the people in order of Sierra through John in boot order, which again, that's before he was gone, right? So like, I mean, that was after he was gone, I mean, so like that means like again, Sierra and Tiana, or part of that like again are technically spoiled. But then after he gets to John, he then does the boot order of like first to Saul, with the exception of that the Tuku. So essentially, Caroline was supposed to be 9th when she's obviously 7th. Outside of that, everything was in order. So yeah, it's like it's pretty like I feel like it has to be like intentional, right? Oh, there we go. Thank you, Biggest Party, for a 30-month resub. Oh, I did make a Letterboxd account. It's fucked though because the import fucked up, but it is there. Let's see. So yeah, I imported stuff from IMDb. It did. Oh fuck, I'm not logged in on this computer. God damn it. So it got all the ratings and it got like the movie. Like so, I kept it to just the movies themselves. Fuck, what the fuck's the account name? I think, did I do BLM999 again? I generally don't remember. Oh, I did. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'll post it in a second. But yeah, it got all the movies. I haven't been able to double. Again, there's so many movies I've watched. I haven't bothered to double check it yet. But yeah, that's the account. But it got all the movies. It got the ratings. It did not get the dates though. It fucked up when uploading the dates. So like I don't have any like watch dates on there, which is annoying because that would have been cool. And like obviously I could make another account I guess and like re-upload it or whatever. It's like let's try that, but like I don't know. I don't think I care enough. So like the only activity that's there now is the fact that I watched Raiders of the Lost Ark today. So I did log that. Yeah, I've watched that many. Yeah, that is funny. 3,900. Yeah, again, legitimately, I've only watched, I think 8 movies this year. Then I guess 4 of them being the Persona movie, like the 4 different parts of the Persona movie. But like on IMDb, I have like 4,300 something. Though, like I think like the 400 that are missing are TV shows. Which is part of why the upload fucked up is because I was like trying to delete all the TV shows, which I think like messed with the upload or whatever. But again, it should be mostly. The thing is, like, I don't remember half the shit that's there, which is the issue. Which is the reason why I was like, probably not going to start Letterboxd until I got the option to the re-uploads, because like I generally don't remember like most of these movies I've watched. Because again, like most of them were watched like from a time where like I was in college, I had like nothing going on, to where like I got super into filming that times, to where like I just watched like 3 to 4 movies a day. Yeah, what a movie 365 Days is. But yeah, like, so there's like things I have like no actual memory of. But I must have watched that at some point. Rich gotta be the luckiest survivor in history.
Got it. I'll see you there.
I mean, Chris Underwood.
With luck, maybe we'll finally catch up to Londra. Figure out what he's doing.
And then I'll say that's like she's like in the conversation. Even Ben, it's like, like I think Rachel. I don't know which one's luckier, Ben or Rachel. I guess like with like I think forced fire making, like the surprise forced fire making is like a bigger luck based circumstance, right? Wait, why can't I use the mounts? Cool. Who do I think is winning final immunity? I don't know. I mean, like I think it's like I think anybody but Sue. I think I'd be surprised that Sue final immunity will win. I think. Actually, we did see the challenge. It does seem like it's going to be like an obstacle, like a section without. By the way, they've been doing this recently. I feel like this is them trying to like pretend like they have new challenges. Is the fact that they're like having like old challenges come back, but then like add in like a thing before it. Like this time where we had like the return of the ball stacking comp, but like before it we had like a digging portion for whatever reason. Yeah, I think like because I think the most likely fire making situation I think is Rachel versus Teeny. And it's just a question of like how do we get there? It's like obviously like Teeny winning final immunity, throwing herself in the fire, that's like an option. I think Sam winning immunity is probably that's probably the more realistic option. But there's also the possibility of Sam Teeny fire making. I think that's the other potential thing. Which if that's the case, then like obviously it's more than Rachel wins immunity, save Sue. And theoretically, again, Sue can win immunity, take Rachel. Which, super, if that happens, then good on Rachel. I think that's at least something to give her credit for. If Sue actually does save Rachel. Do I see Rachel winning final immunity considering how much she's been propped up as a fire-making threat? I think it could go either way. I think you never really know with stuff like that. Because there's times that they because like, again, they could prop it up to set up the fact that she's going to easily win. They could also prop it up, because it also being propped up is making it like obvious what the result would be. They were like, would they want to make it obvious? It's like I think there's a lot of like justifications for why they would do that. To where like I feel like it's not like abundantly clear why they're doing that at this point. 2024, where is it? What are we talking about? Kenzie's probably a worse winner than Rachel overall, though. I think Rachel played a worse winning game. I think Rachel played a worse winning game. I think Rachel's a better player than Kenzie, though. Again, I think the debate between the two is like I think Kenzie was at least safer throughout a lot of the game. Like, Kenzie at least was, like, in the know what was going on for the majority of the game. Earlier on was at least, like, more involved in what was happening in the game. Alright, there we go. I did read the lyrics. And I forgot, like, I know it's, like, obviously, like, connects to the story and everything. I don't remember exactly what they are at this point, but... Oh, I'm finishing this tonight. I'm probably still, like, 2 hours away or so. But I am finishing this tonight. Might play Belatro. We'll see. Actually, I think that'll be a good breakup point, actually. Like, so... Because I might look up spoilers after this stream. Like, so I think that would be a good way to do it, is, like, do it in, like, a separate stream. It's, like, change games, and then it'll be...
What about you?
Its own separate VOD. Being safe and doing nothing is a worse one than someone who's in danger of playing hard. I disagree, personally, but again, everyone has their own different opinion on that. Remember when Sam, Teeny, Sue were like top 3 contenders? Actually, I forgot about they were my top 3 after the premiere, weren't they? Dude, I forgot about that. That was literally the top 3 after the premiere. And they're all still there. It's funny that Rachel... Okay, fuck me. Alright, cool. Yeah, so like Rachel I had at what, like 9, I think, after the premiere? Something like that. Well, I'm playing terribly, but whatever. Well, that didn't go great. Thoughts on King Luigi? Ow. Like, what is there to say? Do I give a shit that he killed a, like, healthcare CEO? Not really. Do I think he should have done it? Probably not, but...
We're gonna take a hit.
I did a different type of operationally. What is this? By the way, why is my bitrate still fucked? Oh, I did see this, which is, yeah. Also, I did see that someone, like pretended to be a reality fan and reveal that, like, Allison's mom was on 30 or 48 or whatever. That was funny, too.
Thanks.
This is Burning Shores, yeah.
Shall we?
Genevieve winning would have been more satisfying.
Without that mask,
Maybe.
I was worried about you.
I think Genevieve's story is more interesting than Rachel's, personally.
Let's find Landra and put a stop to all this.
You know, again, Dance with the Stars. I mean, if he's out. Alice's mom is an icon. I mean, I guess. But obviously, it would be funny if she was on Survivor.
Guess we're looking for some kind of volcano.
Maybe we can find Kino there too.
Yeah, when he if he gets out in like 25 to 50 years or something, maybe then he'll be on Dance with the Stars. Does Rome's bootless hurt Genevieve's chances? Why would it hurt Genevieve's chances? Like, it obviously harms Rome's, but I think Rome was seemingly done before that, if I were to guess. Or at least was not going to be on 50. For down the road, maybe Rome would still be in contender. Obviously, at this point, probably not a contender.
We'll have to find another way in.
Allison, David's Goliath Allison, who, like, recently got exposed for having a Reddit account that was, like, making hate posts about Angelina. I still have the same opinion. It's a maybe. I think she'll probably be in contention. I would not be shocked if she's one of the people called. I don't know if she makes the cut, but she could. Yeah, that was like, what, a week ago or so? Rome was the worst person. Whenever I heard him talk, I felt like I was going to die. Well, I don't agree. I think Rome's still, like, best character of the season, right? For me personally, at least. Perfect. Why I think Rome was on 50? I think I think it's, like, multiple things. I think, like, his behavior, I think, is something that someone would do if they're not in the running to return. Like, yeah, Rome is Rome, so you never know. But, like, would he be doing this if he was in the running to come back? I feel like why would he do that? But also, again, it's Rome. Yeah, what is this? Okay, this is actually longer than I thought it would. Rome comes off as someone who was bullied in high school. Does he? I guess maybe. I feel like there's other people on this season that would be like the definition of that, though. I watched the Oscar noms. Obviously, yeah. So now I can watch them and rank them or rate them on Letterboxd. I can't wait. Yeah, I legitimately have no clue what's like meant to be nominated. He was bullied out of the battle rap community. No, he took himself out before they could do that. Okay, where am I going here? Dude, I'm struggling. Like, this, like, my controller's so fucked. Yeah, I saw the Golden Globe noms, but also I have not watched a single one of those movies. I'll probably end up watching at least Dune, for sure. Wait, where else is there to go? Oh, there. Not the thing to shoot. Okay, I didn't mean to shoot. Am I crazy for thinking that Allison is a better player than Angelina? I can see the argument for sure. I don't know where I necessarily stand. But, yeah, I can see it. No, I haven't watched Dune 2. I have HBO Max, though, and I believe it's on there, right? Oh, sorry, Max. It's only Max now. Wait, how do I... Okay, okay, cool. There we go. I do want to play... I've already played Doki Doki Literature Club, but I would like to stream it. But also, it's like, I probably won't be paying attention to it, though, which is, like, the issue. But, like, I think it's a funny game to stream.
Up she goes.
I mean, did I ever talk about it in a video? I don't remember. Did it make my, my year in gaming video? For, like, what year was that? 2021? I don't remember if I ended up mentioning it, because I played the Plus version. That came out. That was, like, a remaster that came out that year. Yeah, what year was that? I don't remember if it was in the video. It might not have been. 2021, yeah. Okay, this is a bad idea because I have my headset plugged in. There we go. I could not tell you which character is which at this point. Okay, fuck me. There we go. I also got a risky beware advantage that allows him to get an idol, but to get it he has to swap spots with someone on Redemption Island. That's definitely, like, not worth it, right? Like, why would you do that? Like, that would be, like, such a dumb move. To, like, put yourself on Redemption Island for the chance of having an advantage. There's Bryce. Yeah, I haven't seen Bryce in a bit. Explain how Elf is only a 3-star movie. It's fine. It's not my favorite movie in the world. I feel like some of those ratings are definitely wrong, though. Like, I definitely would not rate those things nowadays, but also Elf is still a 3-star movie, though. But, like, I noticed that some, like, right away that was like, yeah, this is definitely too high. Let's see if I can, like, spot some right away. But, yeah, like... MMPR once and always should not be a 3.5. That's something. Glass Onion is at 4.5. I feel like that's a little bit high, probably. Avatar Way of Water, 3.5. That's definitely high. Bullet Train should probably be a 3. Top Gun Maverick, 4.5. Is that too high? I would still probably argue it at this point. I think 4, 4.5. 1 to 2. Old being a 2 is probably too high. Tenet at 4.5 is also probably too high. I'm sure there's like a billion of those along the way. Northern North being 1 star. Again, that's one of those I know it's bad, but I don't have like any memory of that movie. Elf is literally the best Christmas movie, a top 3 movie for you, period? That's something. I think it's probably one of the better Christmas movies, but also I think most Christmas movies are shit, so...
That big creature. I think it's a dinosaur. The diviner once told me.
But I think if I were to re-rate a lot of these, there'd be a lot more 3s. Is probably where I stand. Okay, game.
What was this place? I think
Nora the Brutal. So I know of a Nora. I've heard. Well, actually, I've heard a lot of these because like I saw the nominees for Golden Globes. But like before the Golden Globes happened, though, I probably only heard of a Nora and Wicked. I think. Yeah, I don't think I heard of the other ones.
Hey there, big fella.
Yeah, I see their games on sale on PSN every now and then. I'm like, should I buy this? But also, it's like, why? Why would I do this? Hate Polar Express. I liked Polar Express when I was a kid. It's a very like mid movie, but I think it's fine. Want to put past Rome the slow boot order perfectly, but also bluff Rachel's the winner. I just think edit-wise, like, how could you think it's anybody but Rachel? Like, I think it's just, like, so obvious it's Rachel at this point. Like, if Genevieve and, like, Andy were still there, I would say, okay, maybe? But, again, we're down to, what, Sue, Teeny, and Sam. Like, you really think someone else is winning this season outside of Rachel? But to be honest, I probably would have had, like, some doubt if, like, if I was not, like, if I did not see the boot list, then also if I did not see, or if, and also, like, Andy was still there or something. I probably would have at least, like, a doubt. But, like, at the point that we're at, like, Sam, Teeny, Sue, there's, like, no doubt here. Like, I don't think there's a chance. Mrs. Doubtfire and Goofy Movie, only 2 stars. Goofy Movie, I think that's one that I just haven't watched in forever. Maybe I'll rank it higher. I don't think I even watched, like, I think that's one of those I rated from, like, my opinion of it when I was a kid. Like, I don't think I rewatched it. Like, recently. Mrs. Doubtfire, though, yeah, I would probably still give that a 2. It's fine. I'm pretty sure I've watched The Thing. Like, I've watched The Thing, right? I like The Thing. Is it not there? Wait, I don't know if, like, I don't know if things are missing, is the thing. I didn't, like, bother to, like, properly look. But I've definitely watched The Thing. Because I remember, it was actually, like, a movie that I hadn't watched for, like, a while. And then I finally watched it. I gave it a, okay, I gave it a 3. I'll say at least a 3.5. I think I rated that too low. But again, there's probably, like, a lot, I don't stand by a lot of these ratings. And legitimately, like, even like a movie, like the most recent movie I've watched in terms of release date is Heart of Stone. I have no memory of that movie. Like, I know I had it in the background. Of like, I literally have no actual memory of that movie. But I guess I gave it a 1.5. I guess that's the thing I did. I'm a Scrooge, probably, yeah. I hate Christmas. I really hate holidays in general. Have like no interest in actually celebrating them at all. Home Alone's very blah to me. Never liked Home Alone. Rome leaked the outcome of the season like months ago, like during his boot, like in his exit press. But at this point, it's like 100% locked in. That's what's happening. You thought it was really good? I thought the first half was really good. I thought the second half was kind of blah. Okay, I'm still going the wrong way. Like, I thought the Andy boot really, really good. Like, I think if that was like an hour, like just like that 1 hour was an episode, I would say it's probably 3rd best episode of the season. But I think hour 2 was just kind of like blah, like very like middle of the road. I don't think Rome was there already, if I were to guess. I would suspect that Rome was not in the running either way, but at this point, I would say, yeah, I don't think he's on, for sure. I don't get the sense that 47's a cast that they're bringing a lot of people back from. So, like, I would suspect 48 is the cast they're more likely to bring more people back from. Like, I would suspect that there's probably, like, 2 people, maybe, from this season on 50. I think Andy's definitely one of them. It's just a question of who the other one is. What do I want here?
We'll deal with it. Don't let up.
Okay, well, that's great. Yeah, I mean, again, I think Genevieve's gonna be a contender, for sure. I'm not sure if she's the... Yeah, I think Genevieve, I think, like, Teeny is someone to think about. Who else? Is that really it? I mean, like, if we are only having 2 people, I think those are probably, like, the main ones. Like, again, we'll see what happens with Sam. I would suspect that, like, again, is Sam really getting called back? Like, when we only have, like, 5 white guy slots? It's like, I don't know. Like, at most 5 white guy slots, I should say. I still haven't watched Toy Story 4. Don't know if I ever want to. He's like, again, why'd they make more? But still. Think Sam's on fire. I think it's Sam, Rachel, or Andy. I think are my top 3. I think Sam... I think the only... Like, I think my top contender would be Sam if it wasn't for the fact that Charlie is the current host. Where I think that's, like, another one of the same, like, again, it's another, like, straight white guy that was the runner-up. So it's like, I don't know. Would they want to do that again? Like nothing against, like, Sam himself, but just, like, again, it's, like, the same type of runner-up 2 times in a row. Yeah, Teeny's a maybe. I think the fact that Teeny, like... Actually, maybe they want that, though. I don't know. Like, the fact that, like, Jeff openly says that Teeny's playing an emotional game in his, like, intro package. He's like, is that the type of player they want on Fire? But maybe it is, to be honest. Like, maybe to them that is, like, a different sort of, like, perspective to bring to the show. Okay, there's the volcano. Should we restore Toy Story 5? Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, I haven't watched that, what was it, Lightyear? Was that what it's called? I haven't watched that either. Missing out on so much. Toy Story 4 isn't awful, it's just unnecessary. That's the sense I got.
There must be a way. Yeah.
Was I don't think people hated it, it's just that's, like, why does this exist? He did say something about Sam, didn't he? That Sam, like, he said that something about, like, Sam's was at the top of the game, but now he's playing from the bottom or something, didn't he? I think I wrote them all down. But he said something about everybody. Where is it? Dude, my script is so fucking long. Dude, where is it? There we go. Yeah, so literally through episode 12, my script is 62 pages long, so that's great. Yeah, Sam lost power and has been on the bottom, and now he has to play Scrappy. That's what Jeff said about Sam. Said Andy had one of the worst starts. Genevieve is a social, strategic, and cutthroat player, but also a big target. Sue has an idol, and her biggest strength comes from loyalty, but is now alone. Teeny is an emotional player, which has worked for and against her. Rachel has advantages and lots of power and needs it as she's the biggest threat in the game. That's what Jeff said about each player. Need them to stop playing a rush to Incredibles 3. I mean, there's Incredibles 3 happening, right? I assume, because, like, I feel like that's what they've been doing recently. I liked Incredibles 2. I thought it was fine. I still like the first one more. Toy Story 4 is the Australian Outback of sequels. I guess. I don't know. Is that the way I would describe Australian Outback? How hard is it to make stuff that's good? Probably hard, I assume. You have 47 number 1? My ranking's 45, 46. Actually, I might even have 41 above 47. I think that's the top 4, though. Yeah, I think I would have 41 above 47 personally. But again, that's a very, like, me thing. Like, I don't think 41's the better season, but I like 41 more. But then, yeah, 42, 43, 44 is the bottom. You're happy, smug Andy got blindsided? Oh, good for you. I never guessed that you don't like Andy. There's only 4 out of 28 Pixar films I rank below 3 stars. I wonder if I've even ranked any of the ones I've watched. I feel like I probably haven't. Because I feel like every Pixar movie I've watched, I've liked. I think the casual order would be 47, 45. Casual order? Like, how casual are we going? Because like, I think casual order is probably like 44, then like 42. I'm even 42, 44, 45. Maybe 47, 45, 46. I don't know. Then 43, 41. Because like I think casuals like 44. Like watching Laced Up Lauren watch 44. She fucking adored 44. Came out of it saying I think this is the best season of all time. Which I'm like, I don't get it, but again, people do seem to like 44. Like the people that like the Facebook community, that sort of people, I think like 44 more than certain other seasons. But when it comes to like general online community, I would say ranking's probably like 46 maybe, or maybe 40. I think 47. People are talking about 47 is the best season. So probably 47, 46, 45, 42. I think those two are like kind of interchangeable. And then probably what at that point? What's bottom? Is 44 bottom online community wise? I'm not sure. 41 I know is very disliked too though. Now obviously 43 is disliked by its own people too. So I think all three of them are like they're kind of interchangeable.
That woman in the ring looks important.
44 is the bottom. Yeah, probably. It's like I think the thing is like I think at the time that it was airing, it was not. But I think as time has gone on, people get lower on 44. And I don't know how much of that is like the fact that like Carson and Carolyn are like not as likable post show. I think that probably like hurts it too. People hate 41 because of the edit, yeah. And also, I don't hate the edit personally. I do hate like certain aspects of it. I think the fact that we didn't get introduced to the Heather Erica thing is kind of ridiculous. Okay, what am I meant to be finding here? But like Erica's like overall story, I do actually like. Like I like how they handled it personally.
What's this?
I just wish more seasons were like that. Because like I think it's like the perfect, like for me at least, it's like the middle of like telling a coherent story, but also not like shoving it in our face or whatever, not like fabricating a story or whatever. I don't know. But like I feel like with like Kenzie, it was like obviously like almost entirely a fabrication. So like there's like a good story there, but like none of it's like actually like real, or at least like not meaningful, I guess. Or like I feel like 41s, it's like there's like story set up from the very beginning, and like while it's not told in a way that is like again like Erica, it's not like Erica's like always there or whatever. I feel like it still makes sense by the end. Oh wait, I was not paying attention to this. Actually, you know what? Don't care enough. Oh, is it actually in the notebook? Oh, fuck off. I'm not fucking looking that up. Okay. Yeah, let's look up the answer online. Okay, that's... Is it really that long? No, it's only 4 digits. Kenzie Ben bond was super fake. It wasn't fake. It's just that he had a closer bond to Charlie, and that wasn't focused on. Like it's not like Kenzie and Ben weren't close. It's just that yeah, there was like a person that he was closer to. Wait, do I not need to do this? Like, I'm looking at a guide and it doesn't even tell you to do this. The season was edited. Wait, the season was the edit the best. This is how you edit a winner who didn't make any moves. Yeah. Where like I think it's like again I feel like 41's like edit is like one that's like more true to what actually like happened. Okay. Do I need any of this? Because like again, even people on the island, like again Ricard, like when Ricard was asked about like Erica's edit, and like they were like, like what's the things that Erica like did that wasn't shown in the show? He was like, well, nothing. This is actually how we saw Erica. Like this is just how it happened. It's like they didn't like force like Erica to be this like masterful strategic player the entire time. They literally just showed what happened with Erica. Like she just wasn't really like she wasn't really I mean I guess like to be fair there is manufactured aspects of her edit obviously in the pre-merge stuff with the Sean, but in terms of like the credit that she gets in the game, it's not like they're like giving her too much credit. They're like just giving her credit for what's necessary, also just not bothering to show her when it's not necessary. Okay, where the fuck do I go here? Will I ever play Castaway Island again? Maybe? I'm not dying to be honest. Like, I don't know if, yeah, it's not, like, high on my, priorities. Reach the armory and reveal the data point. Where is that? Okay, well. New emote, didn't notice? Where's the emote from? Like just a regular, like just a Twitch emote?
That's when I thought this place couldn't get weird.
This episode probably dropped Rachel's win for me a lot. Yes. In terms of like winner ranking stuff, yes. It definitely did. At this point, she's essentially just a glorified Ben. Again, better. Probably. Maybe, actually, maybe. Is she? Like, I think at least Endgame is better than Ben still. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's disappointing because I was really hoping Rachel would be a better player. It's kind of like same thing with like Kenzie. Like I was like hoping Kenzie's game would like actually be good, and then it's just like no, it's not. I'm like, oh fuck. Because again, it's not like I want to shit on these players. And like same thing with like D. Again, like D was like so primed to have like a top tier game, and then she like fucks up at the final 5. But again, like can't they just play well? Why can't they just do that? Why can't they just like not make mistakes? Can they just like try not to? I think it's the worst player new era to make the jury. I haven't really thought about it, but it's like I don't know, Sifu. Oh, make the jury. I was thinking merge. So jury. Yeah, who would it be that made the jury? Like first one that comes to mind is like Ryan 43. Actually, Bruce is a good answer. Bruce might be it.
Veteran his key should be somewhere around here.
Yeah, I think it's probably Bruce. Like God said, humans are imperfect. But even then, like you could just not show them make mistakes, and we'll never know that they made mistakes. Like, why does Survivor have to show us people making mistakes? And why can't they be perfect human beings like Kim Spradlin? Like, I legitimately have no clue what the fuck I'm actually looking for right now. Soda. Yeah, Soda's pretty bad too. I think Bruce is worse. Like, Bruce does play a pretty terrible game. Like, he survives only one round without some level of immunity? And would have gone home pre-merge if they ever went to tribal? I still can't believe Bruce ended up being the way he is. Like, that's still insane to me. Or, like, I remember coming into 45, I was like, oh my god, Bruce might be, like, an actual good player. You might like be able to run the season like as a returnee. I'll see you later, Circle. What do you think about Rachel believing Genevieve? I don't think it's good, but also I don't think it matters that much. At least I think it's clear they were splitting the vote anyway. It's like it doesn't really matter, and like they put more votes on Genevieve anyway. It's like it ultimately doesn't matter, but like obviously, and like I guess to be fair, like it's like if you're hearing that, it's like I think it's always good to like suspect that there could be something going on. And like again, they didn't end up acting on it to where like it's still fine. It's not really actually that big of an issue. The fact that it made the edit is a bit weird though. But again, I think it's because they want to add suspense when there wasn't really any suspense. Let's see. I'm trying to look up what I'm actually supposed to do right now. Because I don't know. And the guides are pretty shits. It's to the right of... Or is this what it's talking about? Bruce around 44, he could have done well. His personality fits the Tika's. I think he could, yeah, I think he could have done well with the Tika's. I mean, supposedly he was already getting the fights with, like, Carolyn. So it's like, I don't know how much that really lasts, but I think, yeah, I think he fits more with that cast, probably, than 45's, which I think was, like, a bit more, like, serious. Okay, I'm meant to go to the armory. So where the fuck is the armory? That's not the armory. If Andy didn't get idled out, Genevieve went at 5. Wait, if he didn't get voted out, Genevieve went at 5, and he won where he ranked on the winner ranking. Relatively high, right? I think he's like, at worst, he's the semi-dominant tier.
From what I've read, the more outlandish, the more
like he would be like would he be, I think he'd be better than Jam Jam probably at that point. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. So like I think he's like kind of towards the top of that. I think like below Sarah Lucina, below Natalie Anderson. But like in that range. Okay, where the fuck is the armory then? Is this the armory? Oh, that's the armory. Cool. No, I think it's like 21 to 25, right? Is that what the ranking is? I think it's out right outside the top 20. Let's see. Okay, got an ad. But I did see that my winner ranking has a 91% like to dislike ratio, which is better than last time. My new one I'm talking about. No, maybe it is in the... yeah, it's actually like around 20, yeah. Yeah, like Jam Jam's 21. Actually, I don't know. Is he that much... Should Erica be above Jam Jam? I think Erica should maybe be above Jam Jam and Wendell, I think. In retrospect. I think what should have... yeah, I think Erica should probably be above. Andy would probably be below Erica. But above... I think above Jam Jam feels right. But above Wendell, I'm a bit, like, unsure.
There's a lock on the door.
Oh, I do remember this. Jam Jam is shit? Sure. It's not great. Tuku is so insane. You mean Tika? But yeah. Is Andy the best player of the season or Caroline? Yeah, I'm debating between the two. I think the fact that Andy got Caroline out is a pro for him in that, though. Yeah, I think you don't give Jam Jam enough credit for like what he was doing with Carson, but I do think without Carson, I think Jam Jam's game would not have been like as effective. Where I do think Jam Jam is a bit of a mess strategically, but I also think he played like a pretty big role in like getting like Jamie on board with like sticking with them and stuff. Yeah, Tuku is the tribe from this season. Tika is the one from 44. Okay, cool. Well, that's great. If Caroline's number one, is it the worst placing player to be top of the player ranking? Probably. I mean, even like when and if Andy is, I'm pretty sure he's like at least tied, right, for worst. Is there a higher or is there a lower place person that would be number one? I guess like if we're going to Big Brother, you have Tiffany. But yeah, I'm not sure if there's even another Survivor one. I would not have Gabon. I would not have Marcus number one for Gabon. I would have Maddie.
Let's see what's in here.
Right behind you.
Yeah, New Era Tri names suck. Yeah, Kieran was still 5th though. That's still better. Oh, how did you get? Did you actually write out this season, or was it like a Brant Steele sort of thing? Because it very much feels like a Brant Steele. I guess you had the right, Because there's like so many like other stuff in it. It does feel very Brant Steele-y. You wrote it out, yeah.
Keep an eye out for intruders. Kill on sight.
Yeah, Jam Jam's only good at sucking up the Carson now. Again, Jam Jam is like a largely affable person. I think he probably beats anybody on that season in jury vote outside of Carson. Obviously, again, there's the issues, the fact that he wanted to go to the end of Carson. It was like so confident that he would like beat Carson at the end. Which I think that's the thing about Jam Jam. It's like I don't think Jam Jam's necessarily like a person that's like not willing to cut Carson. I just think he was he was just delusional in the fact that he would beat Carson. So like I don't think it's like a thing of like Jam Jam doesn't have like the killer instinct. I think he probably does. It's just that he's like misguided on what is actually in his best interest.
Being with you feels like I messed it up again.
Carson would be very high if he won.
Imagine that he's here. Like the first time
Like if Carson won, he's probably higher than D.
Feel the glow of his presence.
Because like again, D has the fuck up at 5. Where like Carson's game, if he wins, he's pretty spotless.
And then say it.
Like would have beaten almost anybody, had a loyal Final 3 alliance that was taking him to the end. Yeah, pretty much ran like the game from what Final 10 on. Was also in the swing position early on in the game. Got in a spot where he should have been swap screwed, but instead was actually like made into the swing vote. It's a very, very good game.
It's time. Fetter,
If Charlie won, he'd probably be like bottom top tier.
Got it.
Like he'd probably be. Yeah, how am I winner ranking up?
You're on escort. The rest of you will wait here with me until Walter gives the word to move out.
Also, the thing about this win ranking is that Tom Westman's way too high.
Right. Let's take him down.
Okay, cool. Can this load?
Take them out quietly.
Anytime. There we go. So Charlie won. I think it's tough to say. because like I think there's like part of me that says like above Sarah Lucina, below Yule, but I think there's also part of me that wants to say like around where like Tina Wesson is. I think it's really just a debate of like, do you credit him as like a dominant player? And again, dominance like to me, I think I thought it was in the philosophy video, but like I think to me like dominant means something different than what it does for other people, like most people. Where I think like most people look at dominant as like, oh, this person was like controlling every little thing. Like to me, that's not really what dominant means to me. Like when I talk about dominant winners, I more so mean like strong, like well positioned and in a position to win the game more so than like actually like in a position where again they were safe but also had influence, but not necessarily like dictating every little thing. Yeah, it's like I think Charlie's game is like pretty clean if he does win. Or like he's not like he's in the majority the entire time. He's like he's pretty much the swing vote for most of the game, which is kind of what like made me think of like Sarah Lucina. But yeah, he does have a cleaner like end game stretch.
Who is that? Well, we'll see how this goes. Here we go.
His best player of the Final Four right now? I still think it's Rachel. And played the best game? Who the fuck knows? But best player? I think Rachel's probably the best player. Maybe, I think you could argue Rachel or Sam. As players or games? Because I think that's a very different ranking between the three. Like individual games, I would say Carson, Charlie, Jesse. If we're talking players, I would say Charlie, Jesse, Carson, probably. But I think Carson and Jesse are like very, very close. Oh, if they had one on the winner ranking, then yeah, it's the first ranking. Actually, not necessarily, because I think Jesse's like tough. Like Jesse would have been a very weird winner to rank, because like he has a fucked end game, but it's like intentionally so. So like I think that one's like a little bit like tougher to rank, but I would say I think with him it's like if he had won, he's probably like around where like Jeremy is, if I were to guess. Like it's a very good game, but it's one where like there's a few spots here and there that like he definitely would have been in danger, and I think he like had to like luck out at like some minor instances. Mother Derek flung Corey in elimination. Well, that's something. It was a puzzle, though, wasn't it? I didn't actually see what the elimination was, but I believe, like, Gamer said it was a puzzle. Like, a while back. Is Rachel the first potential winner of the new era to need to use an idol? To save themselves? I believe so. Like, I mean, like, obviously, like, Gabler would have been in a spot if he ever went to Tribal, but, like, he, like, in the pre-merge, but he didn't. But, yeah, I think... Yeah, that would be the case, so. What will Rachel rank in the character ranking? I've said this last stream, I think, that I think she's, like, probably... She's low. I don't think Rachel's particularly entertaining TV, personally. But, like, she's not, like, at the very, very bottom. I forgot. Who was I saying that she was, like, near? I don't remember. I'm, like, scrolling through all the winners. I legitimately don't remember. Where did I say she was ranked? Because I think she's below, like, the D, Wendell, like, that sort of group. But, like, still above, like, the Tommy, Kim, like, Earl. I don't know. She's still, like, she's relatively low. Yeah, I think Rachel's above Earl, entertainment-wise. Maybe. I think with Earl, like, I at least think of a couple moments. Is there, like, a single character moment I can think of Rachel? Tonight's episode. Yeah, I guess the rice, I guess. I don't know, that's still not, like, that good, but I guess, like, what does Earl really have?
So we can open up the volcano and find Wandra.
He's really got his hooks into my sister.
Like, with Earl, it's like, I think the moments that come to my mind are, like, him calling himself the King of Fiji and then the dancing challenge. But it's not really that much. Is Gabler racist? No. She likes games. That is a thing. Rachel does like games, and she did win that puzzle in the first challenge because it was a community effort. That is also a thing about Rachel.
Or like to imagine fighting them.
He's got racist vibes from Gabler. Gabler's supposedly like the nicest guy in real life. Again, does he have political beliefs? I don't like condone. Yeah, but like in terms of like, and is he actually like a racist and stuff? No.
They know I'm here. I've got your back.
Wait, how the fuck did I get through this?
We're not done yet. Hey, look. More cards ahead.
Just the rice moment is unique, I guess.
Walter knows that.
Yeah, it's like an interesting moment. I think it's definitely above like Earl. I think it's like enough to put her above Earl because like it's something that does stand out.
To get in there.
Get that door open.
Yeah, I forget what happened to that. That was a thing, right? But I think he like said that he didn't realize what it was like in context of or whatever. But I don't know.
Let's look around. Maybe there's something that can help us.
Like, I don't think Gabler's the type of person that is like openly racist. Like, again, would he have racial biases and stuff? Sure. Like, I think most people do. But like, I don't think he's like someone that's like actually a racist though. That would like go to like a POC and like say racist things to them. Or even like potentially say like openly racist things behind their backs. I don't feel like that feels like Gabler, based on what we've like heard about him from like his fellow players and everything, and like people that like meet him at events and all that sort of stuff. Oh, it's the investigation section. Cool.
Some kind of
I think Teeny's really bad.
strong odor.
I don't remember my final boot rank or final juror ranking,
Alcohol that's too strong.
but
That's a preservative, maybe.
they're gonna be low. There's probably worse. I mean, there's definitely worse. But like of people that like weren't voted out and came back, or people that had to like win out to get to that spot, like they're nearly as bad as they come. I think they're better than Eddie Fox because at least Teeny was voting with the majority. Like Eddie's not even voting with the majority, and is also like unaware of what the majority even is. Like at least Teeny is aware of that, but like obviously like Teeny just has like no influence on what's happening. Yeah, it was like something that he didn't realize it was like a George Floyd tweet or something, I think is what he said. But yeah, I don't actually remember what even the tweet actually was. Wait, okay, that was not right, or was it? I haven't seen the Rome boot list. Okay, so what's the list? Should we just talk about it? Because again, like I feel like I've talked around it this entire time. Like yeah, it's pretty fucking obvious. So again, potential spoilers for Survivor. Let's just fucking say it because like I think everyone pretty much knows, right? Yeah. It's okay. If you don't want to be split on 47, whatever. Like, I've already talked about it. I've just not like officially said it. But yeah, obviously, like, yeah, Rachel's winning, Sam second, Sue third, T fourth. Which I would have told you that like without the Rome boot list. Actually, I will say this episode probably would have made me doubt Teeny as final juror though. Because I do think this episode, because I've been saying for a while, like the reason why I never thought Teeny was a losing finalist was because they were being portrayed so like positively throughout them failing. So like it felt very different from like how like Owen or Jake were portrayed. To where like it felt more in line with like someone like a Katura. But I feel like this episode was definitely more like Owen-y. To where I'm like, yeah, this would have made me doubt it. Okay, what am I doing here? Yeah, Rachel had 16 confessionals in this episode, so that's something. I do think Sam has gotten his fair share of like Owen/Jake style content though. About how he's on the bottom. Like, what is there to investigate? I think it's 7-1 personally. I think it's I think Sierra votes Sam. I think everyone else votes Rachel. I already investigated this, didn't I? Like, there's nothing else here, right? Why men always at the top? Wait, always top women in confessional count average? I think biases by the editors / producers of like who they think people want to see more. Which I don't think there's like as much of that recently, even though I think like it actually has turned out. So again, Sam's gonna be top of confessional count this season probably. Like unless like she like because I think like Sam's still like 4 or 5 above Rachel right now, right? It's like unless like there's a really lopsided edit next episode, which I don't expect there to be that lopsided of one. Then like Sam's gonna be top this season. Last season, Charlie pulled out like the final 2 episodes, right? Charlie had the most by the end, but like it was barely. Like Kenzie was actually like above him for like most of the season, but like pulled it out by the end. 45, Austin had the most by the end. And I don't even think D was second, right? Wasn't D like 3rd or 4th of the finalists, of the people in the finale? But 44, Jam Jam had the most of Carolyn. So actually, really, it is consistent, isn't it? 43 was Jesse. 42 was Mike Turner. Oh no. 41 was Xander. Oh no, I didn't realize this. When was the last time a woman was at the top of the confessional count? 40 was Tony. 39 was Tommy. 38 was Rick Devens. 37 was Angelina. There we go. 37, barely in the final episode. She passed Nick by 1, even though Nick was like the top of the confessional count the entire season. She did get 1 above him at the very end. There we go. That's their proof. They're not sexist. That's insane, though. I did not realize that. Like, I legitimately did not realize that's been all men for like 10 seasons now. Yeah, Alice's mom's fuming, obviously. But yeah, like, actually going beyond that, though. It's like 36 is Dominic. 35 is Ben. 34 is Sarah, so that's 1. Actually, let's just count like how many, like, just in general. So we got 2 up to that point. Minister X was David, right? Co-wrong was Aubrey. No, actually, no. Co-wrong was Ty. Wasn't it? Yeah, like, yeah, co-wrong was Ty. No, David has more than Adam. I know that for sure. Because I know David's like one of the few people that has like the top confessional count the entire season, I believe. Yeah, David has 55, Adam has 53. Um, and also Ty has that record too of someone that had the top confessional count the entire season. Like there's never a point like after an episode where he has less confessionals than anyone. Yeah, Spencer's the most in Cambodia. Mike in Worlds Apart. I'm trying to do this off top of mind. Someone del Sur is John Mish, right? Has the most by the end. Then yeah, Tony, Tyson, Cochran. Was it Malcolm? It was Malcolm in Philippines, right? Oh no, wait, would it have been? Yeah, wait, it is Malcolm, right? It's Malcolm or Lisa. I think it's Malcolm. 24 is Kim, so that's one. 23 is Coach. 22 is Boston Rob. 21 is Nyanka, right? There we go. They're not racist there. Or racist, sexist there. That is insane, though, isn't it? That on Nicaragua, that top confessional count is Nyanka. But yeah, Russell obviously twice. JT, 17 was Sugar, right? So that counts, right? Then Suri was in Micronesia, right? Then Todd, then Earl, then Ozzy, right? In Cook Islands? Or is it Penner? I know Ozzy is above Yule by like 1. But did Penner have more? Let's see. Yeah, Penner had more. Holy shit. Penner was actually top. That's kind of insane. But yeah, then Panama's Suri. 11 was Stephanie. I believe Stephanie's another one of those that has the record of having the most confessionals throughout the entire season. Then also Stephanie in Palau by 1. Then Vanuatu's Chris. Even though it was Eliza for like almost the entire season. Then Chris like pulls it out at the very, very end. Then Boston Rob. Rupert, right? In Pearl Islands. Then Rob Cesternino. Then Clay. Was it Clay or Helen? It's Helen, isn't it? Yeah, it's Helen. And then Kathy. Then Lex. Right? Yeah, Lex. Then Colby. Then Rich. So yeah, that's 11 out of 47. Which is actually like kind of more than I was expecting when like running through it. But still, that is like, what, that's 11 out of, I mean, that's 36 men. Like, 36 times men have been the top confessional lists. 11 times women have been. It's like Big Brother if they're winners. Even in the beginning, but was imbalanced as it goes on. Yeah. I was like, Big Brother, if we're actually doing the DR thing for Big Brother, I think Big Brother's better, isn't it? With women? I could be wrong on that, but like I feel like it feels like it's better. At least early on it is, for sure. Like season 1's Will. But like season 2 is Danielle Reyes. Season 3 or season season 2. Wait, Daniel Reyes is season 3. Season 4's Allison, I believe, but like Allison and June are like ridiculously high. Like way above everyone else. Season 5 is Diane. Season 6 is Maggie. Or no, it's Yvette. I don't know why I said Maggie. In my head was Janelle. I don't know why I said Maggie, but either way, it's Yvette actually. So like, really, it's like, yeah, of the first like 5 proper seasons, it's like 4 women and 1 guy. Then All Stars is Will. Then it's Danny Donato in season 8, isn't it? I believe it's Danny Donato over Dick by like 1 or 2. And then actually, who's at the top for season 9? It's Sheila, isn't it? Actually, that's insane. I did not realize how many women there were. Holy shit. It's actually like, I should be counting the opposite. Actually, really, for the first, like, yeah, up to BB10. Like, before BB10, it's all women outside of Dr. Will. Like, Dr. Will's the only guy to get the most confessionals in a season. That's pretty insane. Then out there you got, like, what, Dan? And then season 11 is Kevin. Then season 12 is Enzo. So after that, you get pretty male-centric. But then you got, like, Rachel Riley. So that's another woman. Then you got Dan again. Then... Isn't it Amanda? It's Amanda in BB15, I believe. Is Rachel the first former alternate to win? Well, like, Tina was the actual alternate. So it's like, but like, if we're talking about like, was an alternate on a previous season, but like is on the season like now, like is on a season where they weren't the alternate, but afterwards, then like, I don't know, maybe. But like, there have been like alternates that did win. What is this article? Is this about it airing earlier or what? Or is it just the one about like, yeah, the producer saying it's great, which like we already knew. Team's gonna win? Sure. Yeah, Andy was like really like nearly invisible for most of that season. Like he pops at the very end and like he ends up with like a respectable confessional count, but like he's like not that prevalent for first like 2/3 of the season. Okay, what am I actually looking for at this point? Fuck me. Like, what have I not investigated? And this link looks fucked, but okay. Fuck is this? Ashley Mitchell? Sure. I mean, you would assume Ashley Mitchell would be Anissa and Josh. Yeah, Tina was an alternate because, like, supposedly, like, they were... I believe what the story is that they were going to start the season with them jumping off an airplane or whatever. And, like, there was a woman that was, like, terrified of it. So, like, she dropped out at the last second, and then Tina was the replacement. And then it turns out they didn't even do that anyway. So, yeah. But you hate Andy, though. So, but yeah, I think there's an argument that Caroline could be one. But I do think the more I talk about it, the more I do feel like it is... Oh. Wait, why didn't that work before? Oh, it's because I scanned it and didn't fucking... Okay, that's so stupid, but that's fine. But yeah, more to talk about, I think it is Andy, number one. I'm not going to include AU vs. the World players in the AU list. Like, I won't be including, like, Parvati, Tony, like, that sort of thing. I will be probably including how they played on AU vs. the World into the list, but I won't be including the new people on. They're planning making a History of Survivor alternates. I feel like other people could do that over me. Sounds like I'm like dying to do.
Sit tight. I'll see if I can find a way around.
I'll keep watch then.
I don't know why the link looks fucked. I mean, the fact that it's like fucking like how long is that? How long was that link? But yeah. Yeah, I assume someone must have already done it, right? A video on alternates. What direction do I think Survivor's going post 50? Probably more. Like, I think more of the same, but also not, though. Like, I think it's, like, the same general direction, but probably with, like, a new set of, like, things, though. like, I do think they'll want to shake up the formula. Like, I don't think they'll want to do the exact same New Era stuff over and over again. Because I think they'll try to make it seem like it is a new era. But I think it will have the same, like, philosophy, though. Like, I still think they would want it to be dangerous fun and that sort of thing.
It's not a friendly looking chair.
Vanuatu player ranking is what's a week from today? Or yesterday. It's the day of the finale.
There's a network here, but it's locked down. Maybe if I cycle the power, I can...
Yeah, I am doing cast speculation video. I wasn't going to, actually. Yeah, like I've talked about this the last few episodes. But yeah, I recorded like a big, massive video of talking about every player's returning chances. Like, just in general of returning. And I was going to do that in place of the 50 cast speculation, but then now with like there actually being things to talk about 50, I'm like, well, I'll actually do a cast speculation for 50, and then I'll just release that video eventually. And by that I mean probably post 50. Post 50 Survivor's going to take another third of the days. I mean, imagine. I mean, they do have the still accommodate for 26 days. That's great. And why is Gabler's the most unexpected winner? I wouldn't say. I would say like Bob, maybe. I don't know. Or Tony. Like, I think I'd Gabler number 2. Like, on my power ranking coming into the finale. It's not like it was like completely out of nowhere. Actually, Danny might be up there too. Okay, what am I looking for? The possibility of Survivor 0 vote finalists at war. I mean, what does that even look like? Are there even enough? There probably are enough at this point, right? Oh, cool. Don't want me to fumble like my 41-44 player ranking. I feel more solid that Andy will be one than like as time goes on. We'll see though. Wait, what does this do?
These kind of look like cells. For some of the Quinn?
Rachel wins. I mean, it's 7-1-0, but yeah, probably 7-1-0. I think Sierra still probably votes Sam, but there's a world where it is unanimous. There's definitely a shot at that too. But like, again, we have like Sierra's Ponderosa video like has her saying that she's rooting for Sam and Teeny. So it's like I would assume she'll vote for Sam, but you never know. Was Ferris the unexpected? Like, again, I put my money on Mark, but like it's not like I was like mind blown that Ferris won. What am I looking for? Yeah, I love it. Like I've been stuck on this section for like an hour at this point. Oh wait, I didn't put it. Okay, wait, what? Okay, I thought I was doing the opposite of what I'm doing. I thought I was trying to find a cell for that, but now I'm doing the opposite. I'm trying to take that cell and use it for something else. Cool. It's up here. I'm shocked that you haven't seen the movie Big Fan. I mean, yeah, I've watched a lot of movies that I have no memory of. Does Scanus have Andy at 1? Like, no. I mean, it probably will be. No, actually, it will be, right? I think people. There will definitely be a lot of people upset that Rachel isn't 1. I think more people would probably be upset at Caroline 1, I feel like, than Andy 1, though. Where am I meant to be taking this? Or am I not? Wait. I don't know what I'm doing. People want Sam one, do they? I think people want Genevieve one, don't they? I think they want Genevieve or Rachel one. I think that's what people would want. But again, it's not happening, though. Watch A vs. the World, make it abundantly clear who's winning from episode. I mean, that's definitely going to happen. Actually, I guess what I was about to say would have been a spoiler. Or like a potential spoiler if those spoilers are real. But yeah, I can already imagine what the opening of the season is if the spoilers are real. Which post Winners at War season had the strongest cast strategically? I think probably this one, maybe? Like, as a collective, I think potentially this one. I would say the other one would probably be 45. But yeah, I think those are probably the top two. What am I doing? I guess I'll fucking look it up. I see later biggest party, even though that probably happened a while ago at this point. Find a charge energy cell. Cool. Do I think it's impossible for there to be an all-men Final 3 in a new era? I mean, it's not possible, but I think it's obviously very unlikely. Alright, define the charge energy cell. Walk through the center, left to the left door. When facing the left door, left to the left, crawl through the hole. Okay, I already did that. Okay. So it's like in on the back rooms. Natalie White for Survivor 50? I mean, if they can find her. I wonder if the rumor's real. It probably isn't. I'm sure someone just made it up, right? That supposedly they tried to call Natalie White, but like they couldn't find her. But again, I don't know where that actually came from. That actually came from a reputable source, so that's just like someone making up something and people just believed it. Like, is it not in here? IY would have been an all-male Final 3 had Dan not been injected, yeah. But again, that's not New Era. Did we get close? Let's see, so 44, like, let's just think of the, like, Final Fours. So, like, 44 was, like, 2 men, 2 women. Or 41. Why did I say 44? 41 was 2 men, 2 women. Well, I guess 44 is also 2 men, 2 women. But 42 was close. Yeah, 42 was, like, kind of close. Like, I think had, like, Mike... No, actually, no. Is there a way Marianne goes at with Force Fire Ranking? I think it would have to be, like, Mike wins final immunity, takes Jonathan. No, actually, no, takes Romeo. But would he have taken Romeo over Marianne? I'm not sure. But again, that would also be like under the request of Jonathan, where like he wanted to go to the end of Jonathan. It's just that I think Jonathan probably ends up wanting to throw himself into fire. But either way, 43. Actually, 43 was like kind of close-ish. Yeah, maybe we had more close calls in the new era. Where 43, like if Cassidy didn't win immunity, there's a shot. Like, well, no, because they wouldn't have thrown Cassidy in. Yeah, actually, no, there wasn't that. It would have to have been Jesse wins immunity. If Jesse wins immunity, then yeah, it's probably like Cassidy, Gabler, fire making, or actually, I don't know. Does he even do that? Who would he think he would actually? Yeah, would he do Gabler or Owen against Cassidy? Either way, Cassidy probably loses. Wait, this is where Is this where I came from? I generally don't remember. This is where I came from, right? But yeah, the thing is, like, with him, it's like, I think he looked at Gabler as the bigger threat, though, right? So, where, like, would he have wanted Gabler to have a thing on his resume? But I guess, like, it doesn't really matter, though, for Jesse. Or, like, he knows that if he wins, he's won the game. Which, by the way, also, I think you very much tell Rachel is probably in that same mindset as well. Where, like, when she won the Final 5 immunity, she probably thought she had, like, won the game. I think it's tough. I really don't know who I'd vote for. Like, I don't know, is it Sam? I don't fucking know. It's kind of a fucked Final 3. Or, like, I don't think any of them have played, like, particularly, like, great games. Because again, like, Rachel essentially needs to win out. Sam is in a spot where, like, he kind of fails at a lot of things he's trying to do. And it's like kind of just like on the bottom for a lot of it. And then like Sue is like stably in the majority, but like not really playing to win the game for most of it. Yeah, so it's like I could see a world where I vote for Sue, but it's like I don't really want to vote for like any of them really. Where am I going? Okay. Let's look at the guide. Problem is I already did half the shit, so I don't know where I'm actually at. Like, okay. Is it... Where the fuck am I in this guide? To pull the blue colored beam. Dude, I've been stuck here for way too long. Like, where do I get the charged one from? Should I do this? Fuck it. Let's just see what happens. Watch it, like, put me, like, an hour back. Okay, this wasn't terrible. Sue is Will. She's dead fish. Yeah, I would agree with that. Like, I think the debate is, like, it's just a matter of, like, can Sue theoretically win? Which, probably not. Or, like, Will, like, I don't know, Will had jury votes. People were voting for Will. I don't know if he ever wins, but, like, he had people rooting for him. That's something. Yeah, it's like Sue, it's like, I think at best she gets Caroline's vote. I don't know if a single other person votes for her, even, like, Gabe. And even the service of Jose Sheen level rivalry. Yeah, I mean, if only. Okay, so it is through here. Then.
Kind of look like cells. Or some of the Gwen.
Okay, let's see. This is the room that we checked on, but it's not here. That's blocked off. Game. Cool. Like, that's the room we were at before. Yeah, okay. Can't wait to see Blackbeard guy next season. And we'll see like how he is. I mean, like again, like there's a lot of hype over. Supposedly he's a fun character. We'll see. Oh, how do I do that? Okay, so there's a thing there. Oh, wait, no, because it's the other side. Yeah, so how do I do that? Doesn't Caroline vote for Sue? I don't. Especially against Rachel. I think Caroline votes for Rachel over Sue. Oh, that does work. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Personally cheering for Thomas on Threat. I don't know who the fuck that person is, but okay, sure.
Okay, there's a battery.
I legitimately don't know any of these people's names. Xiao Hin? That's the beard guy's name, right? Outside that. Yeah, don't know.
How's it going down there?
I think I found a way to access the facility systems. Gonna reset the power and find out.
By the way, Game Awards is tomorrow.
Try not to fry
That's
yourself.
something. Supposedly, like, they're really hyping it up. Like, a lot of leakers and stuff are really hyping up Game Awards. So, we'll see. By the way, it turns out I am working tomorrow. I try to get the day off tomorrow, which I'm working from home, but I do have to work tomorrow.
Hope it reset the network.
But,
The door's unlocked.
so it'll be interesting to see what
Coming your way.
he gets. Has more challenge wins than Anissa. Who is this? Katie? Sure. Does she? And too, it's not shocking considering like how many old school seasons she was on. Like, I definitely want to be like I think yeah, I wanted to be done with the game in like 30 minutes. That's definitely not happening at this point. Wait, how do I? Or do I just have to wait? No, maybe I have to wait. Silk Song. I doubt Silk Song's there, but you never know. Maybe.
I've got a feeling this isn't.
I mean, I guess it's definitely plausible, actually.
He's brainwashing them.
From Eliza, DX, and Matt. I can see that. And we're all Asian, so that's something.
We have to stop him.
So my job, it's a boring job working for a payroll company. The original hoping this finally be the year of KOTOR remake. I doubt we're getting KOTOR remake. Like, I think it's... I mean, supposedly they're still working on it, though, right? But... But yeah, I don't think it'll be there tomorrow. We'll see, though. I think we're gonna... Like, it's very much implied we're gonna get something from Sony. Which I know, like, people are like hyping up its Naughty Dog because there's a lot of like Last of Us people showing up. I don't think so. I don't think it's like maybe, but like I doubt it. Like I don't think Sony would release like a new IP at the Game Awards. I feel like that'd be a weird move from Sony. Like I feel like if there is something there, I think it'll be like Venom. I think that seems very plausible.
What does it all add up to?
Or like Wolverine, like more like Wolverine could be there, but like I doubt they're gonna like reveal the new Naughty Dog game or reveal the new Santa Monica game at Game Awards. Yeah, still 2 women. We don't know. Did I apply my reality TV knowledge to my job? No, I don't. I do apply what I learned in college to the channel, for whatever that's worth. Like, I don't actually like. What I went to college for has nothing to do with the actual job I currently have, but I do utilize some of those things for the YouTube channel. So at least there's that.
Correct. On the populace and his retinue alike, none will be able to defy him. I am deeply familiar with.
Yeah, because they lost funding, right, from Sony. Because like Sony originally was like funding it and publishing it, and then they dropped out. It's like now they're like really fucked with KOTOR remake.
You wanted something in return.
I should go on Survivor. Probably I shouldn't really. I don't think it'll go well.
Doing his bidding as he
I was just before. I think I'll. Actually, I don't know. I'm in a weird spot now. Again, I'm almost 30, so like that's kind of a weird spot now. Where like I think I could have done better on Big Brother if this was like 5 years ago or so. I think I would have done big, but I think I would have done better on Big Brother than Survivor. But I think now I'm at the point where like I'm on, like at least at the top half of the cast. I think at this point of Big Brother. Age-wise, I'm talking about. So like maybe I do fit in more Survivor at this point.
He is not yet aware that you are here.
Why do you think I do better at Big Brother? Because I wouldn't do well in the conditions. Also, like challenge-wise, I don't think I would do well at like tribal challenges.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Like I think I would just be like a slightly better Brandon Donlin. I can swim. There's at least that. And I can at least climb a ladder, so at least there's that. But I don't think I would do particularly well though. I could do well at puzzles and stuff like that, but like I would not do like that well at like the like crawling through the mud and bullshit like that. Me and Peridium hate each other on Survivor 49, and you're both targeting each other. I think that's not particularly plausible. At least hating each other. Like, I can't see myself hating Peridium and Peridium hating me. Maybe not liking, yeah, sure, but I don't know. I don't see myself having this like big rivalry with Peridium.
I'm glad you're here anyway. I don't know what I would have done without you. There's nowhere else I'd
Never gone Survivor. All the challenges are completely physical. Yeah, I think it's. I think like modern Survivor in particular, like where we're getting like the same sort of challenge over and over again. Actually, then again, like it is less like because like if we're going like Palau, like I would never do something like Survivor Palau. Or, like nowadays, it's less like there's less like close like I don't know. There's less like close contact sort of stuff, right? But there's more like physical obstacle courses and
I'm sorry, Walter.
that sort of thing.
A bit out of sorts.
It's only natural to be nervous, darling. Do you need some...
No.
If RHP asked me where I go, probably, yeah.
And just relax.
I'm also not like dying to do it either. But I wouldn't be opposed to doing RHP.
Give it to me again.
Depends on what, I think. I think there's certain podcasts I would be like more like I would fit in more than certain others.
All right, thanks for that.
I think any Survivor YouTubers secretly have beef with me. I know Once Upon an Island didn't like me at least for a bit. Or like was like upset at like rankings and also was like again, use better images. But Stu Ferry was right about that. But outside that, it's like I really don't know. I don't pay attention enough.
Oh, you.
I mean, Russell Hands. I mean, does he count?
See, you remind me very much of someone that I...
Yeah, and Australian Survivor is still wrestling bitches to the ground. Sure, yeah. That's why I'd never go on Australian Survivor. Obviously, because like obviously I would go otherwise.
You are the one who's inspiring, my dear.
Yeah, I can memorize colors. I can order seasons in order. Those are things I could do. Yeah, I'm not poser like Hunter. Yeah, I think I'd get along with Shannon.
The Ginger Avengers finally caught up with me. Nova, how did the riffraff get...
Like, I think Shan's podcast I would like
Nova?
gel with. I'm thinking like, could I do B&B? I don't think I'm funny enough to do B&B. I think there's like certain games on B&B that I could do, but like I think there's other things that I'm like, probably not the best person there.
Yes, I am different than the others. Yes! Among other things, I have dug up a way.
I know there's a period where like Once Upon an Island was like commenting on like all my videos and be like a bit negative. And again, to be fair, like some of the criticism was fair. I think in terms of like the using low image, like low res like logos, stuff like that.
Could have been my rising star.
But yeah. I don't think Once Upon an Island like particularly likes me. Will I do America's Bachelor podcast? I've never watched The Bachelor. But still, probably, yeah. But no, probably not. I would probably... would I... Like, what podcast would I want to do? Okay, what is happening? I'll be like Jacob on BB9? Or on Big Brother? I feel like I'd be like... I've always said that would be like Steve, but like not as... really, I think I'd be like kind of like Corey. Like not 100% like Corey, but I feel like the way Corey played is like not that far away from how I would try to play. Well, again, with Hunter, I believe what happened with Hunter is that, like, he knew a lot of them. It's just that, like, he got, like, specific ones wrong, and then once you get, like, some of them wrong, like, you're obviously going to get the other ones wrong, because they all have to be, like, in order. Survivor game, I don't know if there's anyone I would, like, model myself necessarily after. Like, I think maybe, like, Adam Klein, maybe? Actually, yeah, if I was asked who is the player I would be the most like, I think at this point, like, I'd maybe say Adam Klein. Oh, and cool. I think Shannon would do on Survivor US. Like Shannon and Gus we're talking about? Not well. I don't think Shannon would do well in any social strategy game. And again, not that I think you need to be a good commentator on like Survivor Big Brother. We're gonna I wouldn't do that well. But like yeah, I think like and like also like I don't think Taryn would necessarily do like the greatest on like Big Brother or anything. So like I think there's like a different like for like being able to commentate on the show, I think requires like different skills and what it would be to actually play it. And obviously there's some people that could do both. But still, it's like I don't think Shannon would do well on Survivor, but I think she's a very good like I think she does very well like analyzing the show. Yeah, we probably could have done Challenge 40 if they didn't skip episode. Yeah. Like, I feel like they probably want to intentionally drag it out, right? I don't know. Was Asia the best option to get cast? For Survivor? Like, if we were going to get, like, one RHAP person to be on Survivor? I feel like she seemed like the most practical. I feel like her and Mary are, like, the first two people that come to mind of, like, people that I think would actually get cast on Survivor. And Taryn probably also.
But then I need you to
I think he could probably get cast on Survivor if he wanted to.
He said he had a way to crush us like a bug, and I don't think he was talking about that slaughter spine. He's working on something.
They didn't do the Final Five move to the new island. They didn't do that last season either.
I'll be there.
Sorry, I think they've dropped that because why? What's this? Are these the 5 most important male players in terms of impact, influence, and legacy? Like, why would you specify male and whatever? Like, why would you make a list of just the top 5 male? Whatever. All right, who is this? Rich, sure. Colby, sure. Rob Ciccinino, yes. Rupert, maybe. Don't know. Fair play. I think it's tough with fair play. Boston Rob, yes. Is that Ozzy? Yeah. JT. I'd lean towards no. Russell Hans, yes. Tony, yes. Yeah, no Jeremy. I mean, yeah, I'd probably have Jeremy on there over JT. I would actually have Tom Westman on, I think. I think it's like, because like, I think the criteria is just like a bit arbitrary. The impact, influence, and legacy. Like, but like we were saying, like, who are the top 10 most like game-changing men? Like, I think I would have Rich. Like, of this list, I would have Rich. I would have Cole. No, I would have Rob Cesternino. I would have Boston Rob. I'd have Ozzy. I'd have Russell. I'd have Tony. I think those 6 I would still have. After, I think I'd probably put Tom Westman. I'd probably put maybe Jeremy. I think Jeremy's weird because like Jeremy like popularizes a concept that Tony already did. But just like Tony didn't like coin it. But like he already did it though. Like in the meat shield strategy is essentially what like Tony did in Kage-On. But he just didn't like vocalize it as that. And like, to be fair, there's other people that have done that in the past too, of like keeping around someone that's a bigger threat so they get taken out later. But like, I think Tony's like the first person to like blatantly do it. But yeah, like Jeremy's the first person to like articulate it on the show. But yeah, I would still say Jeremy's probably still there. So what? I'm at 8. So 2 other men. Because I don't think Rupert. I don't think I would put him on like a game changer sort of list. Colby's like a little bit interesting. I think Colby's loss is what is interesting. Because I think Colby's losing the game is very important. But also, if Colby's there, then do we need Ozzy, I think? Because maybe I'll take out Ozzy, but I think Ozzy's like so like renowned as like the best challenge competitor. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's fucked when you're just like including just men also. It's just like a weird way to look at it. Jeff would say Ben and probably not Tony. I think Jeff would have Tony. Like if this is Jeff's top 10 like most influential players, I think he'll have Hatch. I think he will still say Hatch. Obviously he'll have Boss Rob. I don't think he says Rob Cesternino. Yeah, okay. So I think he says Hatch, Boston Rob, Russell, Tony, Jeremy. Actually, no, I don't think he says Jeremy. Yeah, Ben, probably. Who else? I think he says Tom Westman. I think he might say Yule. And then Cochran will be there. Because I think he'll say, like, oh, Cochran shows that anybody can win Survivor, which is, like, kind of a backhanded compliment. Or backhanded... Yeah, compliment. Yeah, I guess that's the phrase, right? I mean, I think Rob is more important to... Because, like, Rob directly influences Fair Play. Like, Fair Play literally does what he does because he just saw Rob. And, like, Fair Play himself credits Rob with what he did. The difference that Fair Play also has the dead grandma lie. Which, like, I think they're actually, like, influential for, like, different reasons. Where I think Rob Cesternino is more important to the show in terms of, like, showing, like, a more fluid way of playing the game. While Fair Play is more so important for, like, showing how you can use the outside world to impact, like, to benefit your game. But also, I feel like that thing of Fair Play isn't that impactful, though. Like, it doesn't really matter as much. But again, what are we ranking here? Like, what are we assessing here? Like, who's actually, like, I don't know. Like, I think Rob Cesternino is more important to Survivor history than Fair Play in terms of, like, the evolution of the game. Where, like, I think with Fair Play, like, no one remembers, like, how Fair Play played the game. They remember Dead Grandma Lie. Which, like, at the end of the day, like, is a good character moment, but isn't something that, like, radically changes the way the game is played. Okay. Better nickname Baby Andy or Queen Vive? No, they're both fine. I mean, Baby Andy is something that, like, I don't know, are people saying Queen Vive? Like, I see it here and there, but, like, I feel like, I think Baby Andy's gonna last, though. Like, I don't know if people are gonna be calling Genevieve Queen Vive for much longer. That grandma lied, didn't even win him immunity. It was, yeah, it was reward, yeah.
Okay. When Sega gets here.
Oh, too fair, it also, like, that's not actually the influential part of it. The influential part of it is that he's able to then use, like, he's able to swear on his grandma following that. And that's, like, what got, Sandra and Krista to side with him over, Tawana at Final 7. Like, he actually does use it to, like, actually benefit his game. But yeah, it's like, it's really just a thing to help more, like, it's like, yeah, it's like just an extra little thing there, more so than, like, the actual, like, like, the siding factor, I guess. Jen chooses are traumatized, yeah. Yeah, I want to see the reaction from people that think, like, are they onto Sam now? I'm sure they are, right? I want to see Edgic. Like, how many people are on the, like, thinking that Sam's gonna win right now? I'm sure there's people, right? Baby Andy came from RGP. It's, like, it's, okay, so I believe the story is that, there was a hot takeoff on Rob and Akiva need a podcast, which I haven't listened to in a while. I did when they first started, but I haven't listened to it in a bit. But they did like a hot takeoff where like people would submit their hot takes and they would read them and react to them. And Baby Andy's was that what was it? It was that that everybody should wear like adult diapers or something like that. It was like something like that. That it's like people should be wearing adult diapers. It was something to that nature. And like ever since then he had the nickname Baby Andy.
Hooked up to some kind of cooling system. If we find a way to disrupt it, it might cause
people say Sam is winning because Teeny is so mean against Sam for calling him an idiot. Well, I mean,
that might be tricky.
Like it doesn't, like Rachel's winning. It doesn't matter. Sam's technically number 2, but like it's irrelevant. Like Rachel has like 99.9% odds. Like Sam has like, I don't know, 0.07% chance. I guess Sue's at like 0.02 and then Teeny 0.01, I guess. But yeah, Rachel's winning.
We'll have to deal with it.
Oh, I have no ammo? Perfect. I don't even have things to craft. Whatever. Where Rob doesn't need to do well on 50 because he probably don't have to cast. Yeah, I think if Rob was on 50, I think he would be set up well to go far. I think he would eventually be targeted though. But I think there are going to be people that want to work with him and people that would look at him as like a shield. But also at this point, it's not looking like he's on 50. Oh, by the way, that was the one thing from Jeff. Jeff did mention on Fire Podcasts, like a little line about 50, saying that like we're learning to like embrace the history of the show or something. Like he said something like that when he said like, oh, okay, we're prepping Survivor 50, and like it's making us like learn to like embrace the history of the show or something. It was like some phrasing like that, which like I felt like that was a little bit interesting. Which, like he said at the time, like it was in reference to someone asked it, like why you don't reference like the last time this challenge has been used and who won it as often, and like he was like, yeah, we might do that down the road because like whatever 50's made us like feel like we should embrace the history more. And it's like, yeah, what does that mean? Like maybe that's a good sign. Maybe that means that we can get some more like old schoolers to embrace the history of the show. Maybe, hopefully. There's no, I don't think there are any Redmond updates. I don't remember any, at least. I know people are asking him, like I saw someone like was asking him stuff and he just didn't answer. Like someone asked him like, did anyone from like Pearl Islands get called like something like older school seasons, and he just like didn't answer them. I feel like production's gonna botch the 50 cast way more than they should. Maybe? I don't know. It depends on what you're saying, like, now, botched. I think it's the debate of, like, I don't know, who do you not want on? I feel like where I currently like see 50 going, I feel like it's actually like not that bad. We'll see. You want 1-2 minimum framers? Oh, maximum? Yeah. I mean, again, I think that's probably what we'll get. I don't think we'll get that many. Like, why is the game not letting me attack? Is the game glitched? Well, I guess we'll see. Oh, there we go. Now it's fixed. Fuck me. Kama watched the non-English traders, was like, yeah, that's what kind of where I'm at too. It's like, I think in an ideal world, I would have watched every international trader series, but also there's like so many of them that I don't think I'm gonna bother. Okay, cool. I keep on hitting the mic. I need to stop doing that. Just need Sean, Coach, Rob, Is that too much to ask? Probably, yeah. Sean, I think you might get. Robin and Coach, probably not. This guy is looking like we're getting second chance. No, again, too fair. There's still a lot that could happen when it comes to that, but it's -40 where you're at. Well, that's insane. It's, what is it? Well, actually, I guess it's like relatively cold for my area right now. It's 47 Fahrenheit, which isn't that cold realistically, but like for Florida it is. I have no clue how international traders seasons are doing ratings wise. I mean, like I know Canada 1 did very well. I don't know about I haven't like following Canada 2. Obviously, I know NZ got canceled, so that's a shame. AU Array got canceled, but it's like potentially being brought back. UK does very, very well. Like UK Traders, like the top show on TV right now, right? Or, like one of the top shows.
Seika, want to do the honors? There we go. I'll get the other one for you.
Cool. Let me interact. Or, oh, that's just what I'm supposed to do? Cool. I saw that NZ2 supposedly got taken down for, like, Canadians.
It's working.
That's, like, geo-blocked or whatever. Like, they can make a very strong, only new era cast, including 40 and late 30s. I mean, I think if I were to guess, again, based on what we're hearing from Redmond, based on like everything else, like I think it will be, again, like probably like 2/3 ish new era, a sprinkle of some 30s, and then like a token like 1 or 2 old schools. I think it's probably what we're looking at with 50. And yeah, I think like because the casting pool is so tight, because like we have so many potential returnees, I think we're gonna get a relatively high caliber cast. Like I think it is, like I don't know if there's that much room for filler on this. And I do think if there is, like sadly it is on the women's side, where like I think the men's side is like so stacked. I think it's like very difficult for like not big names to make it on. But I do think the women's side, especially like once Carolyn's not on, and then now no winners if we are going second chance, again no Dee, no Marianne. I think it does open up room for like some like questionable people. Are just game bots on 50? I mean, like Q is probably there. I don't think Q is a game bot. Now who else is there? Is Christian? I guess Christian is a game bot, kind of, right? This is like a fun enough personality, though. Here we go! Final boss! The greatest boss in video game history, I guess.
Gotta intercept the Horus, then go after its heat.
But yeah, we'll see who the old schoolers are. Then end up getting on. Yeah, is Rick Devens a game bot? I don't know if I would consider him a game bot, but... Yeah, it will be a cast of people that want to play the game. Yeah, Angelina is probably going to be there. Am I gay? No. I've said this before. I think I might lean. I don't know. It's. I think it's like I'm definitely more straight than gay, but also at points I think I might be asexual. But I don't know. Nat 10, no. Jim Rice, no. Somebody favor will be getting her mashed potatoes at the auction? Sure. Oh, I didn't talk about this actually, speaking of sexual orientation. I did pre-order, or not pre-order, I bought J. Maya's album physically. So that's something. Because that was obviously very relevant. But yeah, we were talking about this last stream of like about is there a physical release of J. Maya's album? Well, I fucking bought it. So why not? Like legitimately, I have listened to a lot of J. Maya's music, and I was like, you know what? I think it'll be funny. Like it'll be funny to own this. And again, it's supporting like a starting artist, and who knows? Maybe she'll be famous and it'll actually be worth something someday. So yeah, I bought it. It's $12, which isn't that bad. But then there was fucking $7 shipping, which is like, that's not ideal, but whatever. What am I doing right now? I'm shooting this, right? Oh fuck me, that missed. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. I literally just picked the same thing again. Again, I just love her music. Would I attend a J. Maya concert? I mean, I'd be more willing to go to a J. Maya concert than most other concerts. I'm not a big concert guy, though. I did think about going to, there was a Final Fantasy VII concert, right? Is that what it was? There was a video game concert that was, like, not that far from me that I actually considered going and I didn't. I think it was Final Fantasy VII. Was it Final Fantasy VII or Assassin's Creed? It was one of the two. Yeah, imagine J. Maya's #1 on my Survivor player ranking because of her music. Okay, what the fuck is happening? It's Janani K. Ja. Janani K. Ja, right? I think it's how you pronounce it. It's her actual real name. Well, I mean, the K is obviously a shortened version of her last name, but it is actually like her real name now. It's not J. Maya. Favorite artist again? I'm not big into music anymore. Like, literally the only music I listen to now is J. Maya and Persona music. But I used to be big into music. Like back in like when I was in like high school. I was big into like bands like Breaking Benjamin, Linkin Park, and stuff like that. I've listened to a Chase Rice song, but because of Survivor, though, I would not have. I never would have even heard of Chase Rice if it wasn't for Survivor. What's the thing I'm supposed to scan? That? J. Maya's Love, J. Maya's Life? Sure. Sticky Situation? I mean, I've heard it. I never would have outside Survivor, but... Is Baylor still a singer, by the way? Or is she, like, not anymore?
Scan that heat sink.
Where? What exactly am I... Haven't I listened to Raw? That's, is that Sangmin's band? Is that what it is? I listened to their one, like, I listened to, like, one song. Last time I went to bed before midnight, could not tell you. Like, I don't know. Like, 6, 7 years ago, probably. Like, a very, very long time. Or, like, now, even if I wanted to go to sleep at midnight, I would not just, like, I could go to bed at midnight, but I would never actually go to sleep at midnight.
Spear might break it. I gotta get up there.
Okay, so now this is where I climb. I like more Nicola or Nisa. Which Nicola are we talking about? Like Zenata? Okay, dude, this is so loud. I should probably turn this down. Like, I feel like this is, like, ridiculously loud. Let's just do that, I guess. 1:30? I've definitely gone to bed before 1:30, but I haven't, like, gone to sleep before 1:30 in forever. There we go. But... Okay, dude, fuck off. What is happening? Okay.
I think I'm getting the hang of this flying thing.
But yeah, I think, like, before 2 o'clock, it's been a while. And I think if I do go to sleep before 2 o'clock, it's because I'm, like, sick. And I just, like, I'm like, let's just go to bed for the night. Okay, dude, fuck off. Fuck this fight. Dude, okay. But yeah, like, recently, I have not gone to bed before 3 in a while. Actually, really, like, before 3, like, 30, I feel like, in a while. Well, the TV show got canceled, didn't it? Or at least it's on, like, hiatus, or like the director or showrunner got fired, right? Okay, dude, fuck off. Alright, should I actually fight these? Would Twitter go wild if Amanda Kimmel's on 50? I mean, yeah. She's not, though, but yeah. It would be so funny, though, if, like, after all this, like, talk from Redmond about, like, how he thinks it's a second chance now, that, like, it's, like, it would be funny if, like, literally every other person he hears about now is, like, a winner or like, a multi-time player. It's like the 12 that I heard about just so happened to be the only people that weren't. I think production could find Amanda. Okay, perfect. Alright, okay, dude, fuck off. Alright, there we go. He's got on this time. This fight's, like, insane. Like, what the fuck? There's, like, way too much shit happening. No, game. Go that way, thank you. Alright, there we go. We need a Survivor Johns versus Kelly's at war, obviously, because I can't wait to see, like, Kelly's Arnecki back on Survivor. And, like, Kelly Remington. I can't wait. But, actually, this is something I didn't talk about this. I did recently, when was this, last night? I rewatched all of Jeff Probst's, cast assessments. For some reason. I was like, I forgot what it was. It was, I was looking for, like, one specific thing. And then I just, like, went into deep dive, just, like, having all of them in the background. It is fun. Like, I actually forgot that Jeff continued, like, until, like, essentially Winners at War. Like, I didn't remember that he made it that far. Like, I remember that as, like, him ending, like, at the time of, like, Worlds Apart or something. But he still did them up to, like, Dave vs. Goliath. And then he did, like, they kind of did it for Winners at War, but not really, but... Wait, where's the heat sink? Okay, is it over here? There we go. Did that not hit? I think it's funny because, like, I think he used to, like, the older ones are more fun. Like, his more recent ones are just, like, he kind of likes everybody. But, like, you listen to, like, Samoa. Samoa is an insane one. Oh, I have, like, no health after this. Well, that's perfect. Is that not hitting? Okay. Well, like him talking about how, like obviously John Fincher's a poser's classic. Which, I mean, was he wrong? But then, like him talking about how, like, Nick is, like, someone that's played a lot of people in real life and stuff. It's like, okay, I mean, what a comment. And him talking, like, he, like, openly, like, hates, like, Albert and, like, Sash in the preseason. Oh, that's what, I think that, wait, it was... Wait, no, it was Shannon Elkins. That's what it was. Shannon Elkins. That's what it was. I remember now because I initially when I was editing the second boot video, when talking about Shannon Elkins, I was like, I want to remember, like, what did Jeff think about Shannon Elkins preseason, and, like, that was it. He's like, obviously, like, now, like, Shannon Elkins is, like, just, like, one of the people that Jeff blocked or whatever. He's a fucking asshole. By the way, also found some other things about Shannon Elkins that makes him even more unlikable, which, again, who would have guessed that? I guess he was doing some, like, what's it called? Like, recaps or whatever, like, for, Redemption Island. And was saying, like, just, like, racist things about, like, during it. Which, that's pretty apt. That's kind of what you would expect from Shannon Elkins. Yeah, there was a Boo reference. Well, actually, that's what it wasn't even the cast assessment. Actually, that I saw that it was in Dalton Ross has his interviews still up from Nicaragua, his preseason interviews. And I watched Shannon Elkins, and, like, in there's like a clip of like Dalton Ross asked Jeff his opinions on people, and during that there was a Boo reference because obviously, like, Shannon, like, I believe got cast because he was recommended by Russell. And, like, he was, like, in the same, like, sphere as, like, Russell and Boo. But, yeah, Jeff made a Boo reference. Thank God. Who are, like, more Kelly or Rachel from this season? Who do I like more? Probably Rachel, maybe? I don't know. It's, like, it's marginal. It's like they're about the same. I do like the fact that Kelly's still, like, involved in the Survivor community, though. Like, she's still, like, doing podcast stuff. That's cool to see. We'll see what Rachel does. I assume Rachel will be pretty involved post-show. We'll see. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I'm an idiot. Why did I do that? Shane Elkins is 45? Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, because, like, he was 30, right, at the time? Like, he was the oldest person on the Young Tribe. And, yeah, that was 15 years. Yeah, almost 15 years ago. Makes sense. Oh, fuck off. Of course I ran out of ammo. I mean, like, even, like, how old is Fabio now? Fabio's, like, in his late 30s, right? I think through that makes it even more depressing how little of a chance Marty probably has, considering how old he is now. How old is Marty? Marty's got to be, like, what, like 60 at this point? Which, like, obviously, like, there's people that are in their 60s that, like, end up still being on the show, or Candy. But it's still very unlikely. Doesn't do anything. We'll do a ranking of all the cast assessments. Probably not. I think, like, I wouldn't be opposed to doing some sort of video on, like, Jeff's preseason thoughts on people, though. But, like, in terms of, like, the actual, like, cast assessment videos, probably, like, specifically, probably not. But, like, I believe Jeff's winner picks, like, I believe the only one he's gotten right is Wendell, if I remember right. Like, he said that himself during Ghost Island's preseason. Or is it Ghost Island post? It would have been postseason. That, like, Wendell's the only winner pick he got right. I mean, like, if Danny was, then he forgot it then. It is funny, actually, looking back on it. He was, like, super high on Sarah Lucina coming into Kakian. Like, his, like, top two were, like, Sarah Lucina and LJ. Which, like, I guess, like, again, stereotypically, like, makes sense. Marty's winning the Genius US one day, hopefully. He was actually kind of low on Marty as a player. He was, well, like, he was like, oh, Marty's gonna be fun. He's gonna play the game hard, but he's also, like, not gonna win. Which, I mean, too fair. Probably about right. Also, it's so funny. You, like, listen to Jeff's Samoa cast assessment about Russell Hantz. Because it's so funny because he calls it, like, to a T. Like, he calls it, but then is upset at the end of the season when Russell loses. It's actually really funny how that's the case. Actually, I'm gonna actually, like, look it up real quick. Because, like, he literally says exactly what happens to Russell. And to be fair, I believe the cast assessments are filmed, like day 3 or whatever. It's, like, it's in, like, towards the end of episode 1. So it's not like he's, like, doing these, like, before the season even starts. So, like, he can already, like, have a sense of like, how Russell's playing. But it is still funny how, like, he himself calls exactly how it plays out and then gets, like, super bitter postseason. And also calls Natalie, too. It's also...
And get some bumps and bruises.
This is about now.
And then play the social part of this game really well. You know what? I don't trust Mick.
Oh, there we go, about Mick. But there's some insane responses during this season. Where's Russell?
I liked Betsy. He's a good-looking guy. A guy who's
he can't scroll through this? Oh, he was super high in Jason, too, which was surprising. Low on Ben, but that's fair. Where's Russell? There we go, Russell.
They'll be so weak, they'll be out of the game. Well, that big idea that if he's got a diabolical is
by the way, he calls him Hans, which I find funny.
On Survivor. Guy's got a diabolical mind. He's got this great big idea that if I sabotage my own tribe, they'll be so weak, they'll be out of the game. Well, that might be true, but so will you. It is a tribe game for a long time. Russell has either forgotten or is unaware that this is a social game. He may get second. He damn sure ain't gonna win. Brett's a bit of a...
Okay, like, he literally calls it. It's kind of funny. Burger King sponsorship is shoved down our throats. That's not shocking. But, It is funny that, like, of all places, Burger King sponsors the challenge. Yeah, Russell Hans. My favorite player, Russell Hans. Okay, what's this? Staircase only 6 years older than Tony. Yeah, it's kind of insane, actually. I wouldn't guess that. I can see where we're like if you told me like Derek K is like 6 years older than Kylan, I would be okay. Yeah, that's about right. I'm not that shocked by that. But Tony, yeah, I'm a little bit. But dude, I guess like I assume Tony's probably older than Kylan though, right? But like I feel like the modern challenge people that come in the show, I expect them to be like older, like in their like 30s or so, or like 30. Where like old school reality or old school MTV people, like they were like 20 when they started. It's like them being like relatively young isn't that shocking. Perfect. Oh, I can't even shoot anything. Dude. God damn it. Tony's the oldest person to be on Real World. He was, oh, really? He was that old? Oh my god, he's such a... Hey, he's so old. Even though I'm older than that now. But again, what a weirdo being that old. Excuse me? Where the fuck are they? There we go. Oh, fuck off. Actually, I never thought about this. What is like Russell like what ethnicity is Russell? Like, is he like German? Is that what Hans is? Or fuck Hans? Fuck me, why I say that Hans is? Like, I legitimately don't know. Miracle Tony was on Real World being that old, yeah. Yeah, because I feel like most people on Real World are like 21, if that. Like even like younger than that. I guess that was the season where it was like X's, right? Or like that was like skeletons, right? So like it was like people that had like baggage or whatever. So I guess with that theme, like I could see it like you casting older people, because you also need people that have like some life experience to have like people like that in their lives. Okay, what the fuck? I got blocked because of white trash. Yeah, I would think he's German, right? But I feel like that doesn't feel right though. Like I feel like I never would have thought of Russell as German until like I actually thought about his like last name. Wait, what am I supposed to be hitting at this point? Like, which ones have I missed? Oh, cool. Damn it. I might. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. I think it'll be like one of these things that like we'll see how I feel during that day. I think it'll be a cool idea, but I'm not sure if I want to like actually stay up that late. Especially like being live on stream that late. But we'll see. Because I think it'll be done at like what, like 7:30 in the morning or something like that. It starts at 4:30 and it's like 3 hours if I remember right. Nicole's was her sister who she's on good terms with. Well, again, that's just how it goes. There we go.
That's the last one. Look out!
Cool, dude. This boss battle is insane.
There. The primary heat sink on its chest. Can't let up.
Where? That? Okay, what the fuck is happening? They prevent Anissa from winning elimination. I mean, do I want to know who this is? Sure. Okay. At least that was actually kind of funny. Is that what I'm supposed to be shooting? Doesn't feel like it's doing anything. Oh, there we go. Okay, fuck me. Speaking of that, I have a better idea of when I'm going to be doing the daytime stream at this point. Which initially I was saying that I was going to do it the week of the Survivor premiere. I think I'm probably... Okay, that doesn't hit. Well, fuck me. Oh, that did hit. It's shit. It'll probably be a little bit later at this point. I think it'll probably actually be the final week of March. Is what I'm currently looking at. Because I'm probably going to be taking off the first week of April from work anyway. So I think if I... Yeah, just take obviously the weekend before that off too. And then it's like... Okay, fuck me, dude. What the fuck? So I'm thinking that's... So like that would be what? That would be... And I think I like looked it up of like what that means for mid... I think that's literally the week before the mid-season power ranking would be. So I think that kind of works out in that way too. So yeah, I think March 29th is currently the date I would expect to be the daytime stream. Which, we'll see how that goes. This isn't doing anything. Can you, like, hit, please? Okay. Dude, I don't remember this fight being so tedious. Okay. Speaking of that, yeah, next year I'm gonna be starting Astrobot, which will be fun. And also, like, I love it. Like, this was not on purpose at all. It just like ended up being this way. But like, it's funny. Oh, not next stream, next Wednesday stream. But like, it's funny that like the Survivor premiere, like during the Survivor premiere, I played Astro's Playroom. Like, I started Astro's Playroom. And now for the Survivor finale, I'm starting Astrobot. That's kind of funny. Like, that was, like, completely, like, not on purpose. But just, like, ended up working out that way somehow. Dude, fuck off. Can this fucking end? Dude, okay, cool. How'd that not hit? I don't get why some of these hits are landing and some of them aren't, but whatever.
I need a pickup. Coming in.
I love like this isn't even the end. It's still fucking like the phase inside of the thing, right?
Launcher's heading for deeper waters. He's not getting away. Go get him.
Okay, that looks glitchy. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, there's fucking underwater too.
Get inside and find Londra.
It's coming to a stop. You can catch it.
It's breaking down. Good.
But yeah, so I guess I'll probably... Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck was any of that? Okay, dude, my controller's fucking up again. I actually feel like it's been fine, like, for the last little bit. But yeah, again, next few days I'll probably be getting caught up on the
It might be my way in.
So I think by next stream, essentially, I would want to be caught up on the Survivor review, the challenge review, and finish, I think, the casting BB Can All-Star video. And after, I'll finally start watching BB Can 3, which it's been forever. I can't even, like, when the fuck did I watch Amazing Race 7? It's been a while, right? Like, I think it's been like 2 or 3 weeks or so.
I'll climb up and find him.
But yeah, I'll finally actually get back to the like plan, like things that aren't the reviews that I'm currently working on. Slash also videos that are coming out next month. Yeah, I'll start watching BB Can 3 and then work on the Palau script. I'm caught up on the challenge review up to the last episode. I just need to do the episode that aired today. Like, I'm caught up on both the challenge and Survivor reviews up to the episodes that aired today. I said Emily is the person who ruined their legacy the most. For me, it's like I don't feel like Emily's legacy is like that much worse. Like, I don't think this like affected it that much. Like, it definitely obviously wasn't like a positive. Like, but okay, that was so janky. But yeah, I don't feel like like I don't feel like she's like dropping much on my like my ranking. Oh, by the way, that's a video I have to record. Well, I guess now I'll have to wait until next year. But yeah, once Challenge 40 is done, the intention is to record those like top male, top female competitor videos. Okay, perfect. I mean, like, Laurel's like likability is definitely like at the lowest point. I don't think like competitively this changes that much for me. Like, realistically, I don't think 40's like knocked anyone down. I don't think. Like, I think there's some people that will go up, though those people are people that like made like won or like made it very deep and that sort of thing. But like, I think like people that go out early on 40, I'm not like really like lower on them. All right, here we go. Final phase, I think. This is it, right? And I fuck it up. I'll say Kara's return has been a bit underwhelming to me. Where I feel like this has been like kind of just like a very like ho-hum season for Kara. Again, it doesn't really affect her much in like the grand scheme of things, but like I definitely expect this to be a lot more like interesting of a return, both from a competitive standpoint and from a like entertainment standpoint. But like from a competitive standpoint in particular, like I feel like clearly like Tori's just like is Tori the best like modern challenge competitor? Like, probably, right? Female modern challenge competitor. Like, considering like how many dailies she's winning and everything. Cool.
There's gotta be another connector.
Dude, okay. Yeah, Tori's been fine this season. I think a lot of it's because like, oh, fuck off. What the fuck is happening? It's because like her allies are gone, and I think that makes her a little more likable. Her allies are gone, and like she's against bananas. Shoot? Okay, what the fuck? Okay. Now we have to do it again, right? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I have to hit him, don't I? Oh no, that's not this. Yeah.
Must be another connector somewhere.
That's not, oh, it's there. It's like Devin and Anissa more than Tori. I just like Anissa more. I don't know if I just like Devin more. Okay, cool. I mean, I like Tori more on this season than I like Devin on this season. But I think in the grand scheme of the challenge, I like Devin more. Okay, why the fuck did you do that attack instead of... Yeah. Okay, well, okay, that time was actually my fault. There we go. I wonder if I wasn't spoiled, I'd be enjoying the season more. I'm not sure. I think, like, for me personally, I feel like the season has just been a bit of a drag. Like, I don't know if it's really results based. I think it's just like it's just there's not many possibilities of things that can happen right now.
Can't keep the shield up when he attacks.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I misinterpreted what she said there. I remember how you do this now. See, I did like Devin when he was an underdog. But yeah, now when he's like not an underdog, he's obviously not as entertaining. Can you get up? Okay, well, fuck off. Yeah, like, I think like ever since what Spies, Lies, and Allies, I feel like Devin's been less likable. But like I liked him on like Double Agents. Okay, get the fuck up. Okay, cool. Can this end? Oh, fuck off. Alright, of course. These are so annoying. Like, okay, that... Oh, fuck off! What did I get hit by that time? Alright. Is Sue one of the best Zero finalists? Probably not, right? Oh, I feel like she's gotta not be, right? She's one of the best, and fuck me. Dude, okay. Well, I know, like, Steven's better than, like... Dude, fuck off. Okay. What the fuck is any of that? Dude. But yeah, Steven's definitely better, Spencer's better, Tasha's better, for sure. Okay, that was my own fault. That's fine. Okay, cool. Dreams is better, yeah. Dude, okay. Dude, I'm just like so fucking terrible. What the fuck? Like, I'm just like mistiming it like every fucking time. Cassandra? I mean, I would... Is Cassandra better? Maybe. Dude, okay, fuck off. Cool. Dawn's definitely better, yeah. Sherry's better. Okay. Okay, that was decent. Yeah, Missy's better, Jervis is better. Fuck off. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot that are better. Like, I don't think it's that, like, she was definitely not one of the best Zero finalists.
Right until Nemesis rips apart your pathetic planet.
Whatever you say.
Okay. There we go. Or not? Cool. Okay, that was not long at all. I would say Jake's worse. Ben's probably better. Carolyn's probably better. Owen is probably worse. Romeo's probably better. That was my own fault. But that's fine. Nah. No. Okay, I guess I did get that. Is that it? Hopefully that's it. Yeah, I want to, but there we go. Cool. I'd be mind blown if Romeo makes it onto 50. I mean, yeah. Is anyone expecting Romeo on 50? The way Sue plays, I can't imagine a scenario where she wins. Yeah, I would doubt it, right? Like, I would, again, I think it's tough to see a jury respecting her. Yeah, again, the men field is so stacked where, like, I think it's tough for anybody, like, it's like, I think, like, what, Q, Charlie, what was it, Q, Charlie, Rick Devens, Christian, Jonathan's probably there, Jesse, I got Old Schooler probably in there. It's like, there's just not much room, for, like, a what the fuck pick. I don't think Franny's what the fuck. Like, I'll be fine with Franny being there. That's perfectly fine. I like Franny outside the show. On the show, she's fine. I don't think the women's field's as strong. Like, I don't think the women's field has, like, that many locks on it. So, like, I think Franny could be on there. I think the problem would be, like, archetype-wise of, like, how many nerdy women are we really going to get, considering there's so many of them to pick from nowadays? I like Franny more than Kelly. Why is room screwed? Because his boot list is right.
Guess you better report to the Admiral and find out. Go on, it's okay. We'll catch up. Don't leave me waiting too long.
I don't think they care about archetype, but it's still, like, you're not going to put, like, fucking, like, 5 of the same people on, though.
Silence? It's done.
And also, again, you gotta factor in diversity mandate and all that, too.
I expect to put up a fight.
Dude, I don't know how many white women are locks here. Really, I think with, like, something I've noticed with, like, doing all these, like, diversity mandate casting videos, there's so many, like, really strong POC women. While, like, with men, it feels like a lot of the better, like, men typically are white. So I feel like it's a lot easier. Like, if you're literally trying to get, like, 50-50, it's a lot easier to load it with, like, POC women, and then, like, then, like, that way you get, like, or you're able to get, like, again, like, maybe, like, 6 white men or something. But I do feel like they're gonna, like, on 50, I feel like they're gonna go, like, over to 50 either way. He's even just talking it out. I think like, the, like, for POC men, it's like you have, what, Andy, you have Jesse, you have Q, you have Caleb. So it's already 4, right? Then again, if you get, like, Sean Rector, that's 5. It's like, I feel like they're not even going to have that, like, hard of a time getting, like, POC men even there. But I feel like the POC women field is very strong. Imagine if it was 10 POC women, 10 non-POC men. I mean, imagine. I want James back. I don't know. It's like, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I'm not, like, clamoring for it either. I think James is someone that, like... Wait, which James are we talking about? Clement? Or Jones? Like, James Clement is someone that, like... I think, like, yeah, it'd be cool as, like, a throwback, but also, like, he doesn't watch Survivor anymore, and I don't think he gives a shit about Survivor. So, like, I feel like he would not be very, like, in line with, like, what Jeff wants. Oh, yeah, I forgot about James Lim, also. Oh, you 43. James Jones, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I don't expect it, obviously. Like, I don't think he's someone that's, like, high on their boards. But, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Again, he's a fun presence in, like, Blood in the Clock Tower streams that he's been doing, so. Oh, James Jones is way above Tim. I don't give a shit about Tim. I already talked about, like, pretty much the entire player ranking at this point. At least what I assume it's going to be, considering, again, I feel like, yeah, we know where the season's going. Yeah, Andy's probably number one.
Friend here. She deserves.
No, Rome Bootless was not debunked. It essentially just got Caroline wrong. Everything else is the same. Or everything else was right. Which again, I think was probably intentional if I were to guess from him.
I was wondering the same.
Do I think Jeff knows about 44 not being a popular season with the online community? Probably not.
You're gonna need it. I'll show you why.
Because I don't think it's as like commonly, because I think it's like I think he would know if like RHAP was talking about it, or if like Dalton Ross was talking about it. But like those aren't the people that are talking about 44 being bad. I feel like those people think 44 is fine. Yeah, so like I don't think Jeff knows that people don't like 44. Rome didn't want to be on 50. I mean, maybe. Like, maybe by then, like, would he have already known he didn't get called? When did he get booted? Like, how many weeks ago? That was like, what, a month and a half ago? Because that was, what, episode 6. We're on episode 13. So I guess that was 7 weeks ago. Maybe that'll be too early. I'm not sure. Would the calls have gone out by then? I don't think so, right? I think that was, like, right before. So, yeah. Just don't know what the fuck he was thinking.
But there is something I wanted to talk to you about.
But I think with Jeff, it's like I think the stuff that he knows, like I think it largely comes from like the pundits of Survivor, like the Dalton Rosses, the Mike Blooms, and like stuff like that. I think he probably like knows. And then like obviously like I think like the like casual fan base, I think he probably pays attention to. Here it is. The end of game. This took way too long. It's fucking 3 a.m. already.
Before I find her, maybe I should.
So that's not good. That's not what I meant to do.
See how she's holding up. Send this to my stash.
I don't know why I'm bothering. I'm pretty sure I can't use the thing anyway. Wait, where the fuck is my mount? There it is. Do I think people who hate diversity mandates are racist? Yes. Pretty much, yeah. Or ignorant. I think that's probably the better... Like, I think they're at least ignorant. I think Survivor 44 is like BB16, loved by production, disliked by the online community. I mean, the thing is, I think BB... Like, there's a lot of people that do love 16, though. Like, I think 16 has its fan base, for sure. Where I don't know if 44 really even has its fan base. Oh, yeah, that was... Yeah, that was a bit ago. But yeah, I did make that, so... Yeah, because that's the video I made in the process of making a video.
There's no reason to be nervous.
Like, expect my Survivor 50 review to be over longer than 5 hours? Yes. My Survivor 47 review is over 5 hours, so yeah. We'll see if it hits 6.
There she is.
I mean, it depends on like how many pre-game relationships we know about, and like how many of them play a factor into it.
Got your sister back.
This is the first New Era season. I haven't seen a post on Reddit comparing it to Gabon. Well, that's something. Yeah, are people falling off the Gabon bandwagon?
I think you should get a bit of credit too.
I mean, my 47 review as of right now is already longer than my 46 review. It's actually a minute away from being longer than my BB25 review, and 2 minutes away from BB26 review. It's 4 hours 21 minutes right now.
I don't think things will ever be the same with my sister or my people.
Yeah, I can't wait for Liz to win. That's definitely happening. Liz will definitely be on Survivor 50. Actually, maybe there's a chance at this point. I don't know. Considering, like, again, how... Nah, I still don't think Liz is there. I think it's probably a good spot for, like, Tiffany. I think at this point.
For a long time, I hated the idea of home.
Like considering the fact that like again, if it is second chance, I think it's probably better for like someone like a Tiffany 46, not 41, to potentially be in the running. Which is too bad. It's not like I want, like I don't really give a shit about Tiffany Nicole Irwin, but she's fine. What I think was the biggest dud on 47.
The people I want to be with.
I don't know if there is there one? I think this cast is pretty strong. Like it's like it's not like I don't know, it's like consistently fine, I think is the thing. It's like there's not like really a dud, but there's not really like a massive standout. But yeah, I think like TK and John are both fine. Like TK made for a fun downfall episode. Again, John Lovett's like a great narrator. Like he had some fun content to premiere where I'm like, they're both fine. Yeah, the answer's probably Asia. My God, there we go. And see, this game's shit. They have Aloy kissing a woman. How dare they? Can't believe it. Aloy's a lesbian. This game's too woke. It is dumb, the controversy over this game. I love people being like so upset that Aloy's a lesbian. So I like Saul. I mean, like, yeah, is he the most riveting TV character in the world? Not really, but like he has some fun little moments, and like again, he is a fan favorite. I don't know when I'm gonna see you. Will it be interesting? Asia on 50? Not really. I don't really. Yeah, I'm good.
Just don't forget about me. Okay.
I wouldn't mind seeing more Archer people get on Survivor, but like in terms of Asia herself, it's like, eh. Asia wasn't the most like. It's like I'm excited for Asia in the sense that she is an RGP person that I've listened to the podcast. I never expected Asia to like be the best player in the world though. Like I always thought she would be like kind of like a middling player, but I did not expect her to be third bird though. And that's like a really random stat to come up with, but okay. So at 41 through 47 had 2 female runners up. Actually, what era of the show, like what 10 season block has had the most female winners? Like season 1 through 10 had a lot, right? Was it 6? Or is it 5? With Amber, Sandra, Jenna, yeah, it's 5. Is there another one with more than 5? Probably not, right? Where are we at with this block? We got Erica, Marianne, Dee, Kenzie, probably Rachel. So we're almost at 5 here. Huh. So that's interesting. So this could break the record. There we go. That's Horizon. Finally up Horizon. How long? Like when did I start Horizon? Look, we've played every Horizon game outside of the VR game because I'm not fucking playing that. Oh, I forgot about that. You fucking epilogue scene fucking silence. Started at the beginning of November. For like a month and a half it took me. But then again, I've been playing episode I guess too, so I guess it's not fully accurate. I forgot about Lego Horizons, actually. I do want to play it. If I play it, I'm playing it on stream, though. I'm not going to play it on my own, but I will play it eventually. If I'm waiting for it to have a price drop. Okay, next thing I'm going to play is Astrobot, though. Well, I'm playing episode, I guess, on Sunday. And I'll be... I guess I'll probably still play those. So, like, yeah, because the reason I'm playing that on Sundays is because I don't want to stream from Xbox on the days after the Survivor episode. But obviously Survivor's about to end, but I'll still probably keep that to once a week until I'm done with that. But then, yeah, starting Astrobot after the Survivor premiere. Then, I'm really after that, it's just like, we'll see. I know what games I have lined up next. Like, there's Tales of Ganzera, there's Dragon Ball, Sparking Zero, there is Infinity Nikki. I think it'll be funny. What else is there? I feel like there's one other game. But, I don't know. At that point, I think I'll probably just play other random games from the year of 2024 until I'm ready to make the video, or I'm ready to play games I need to play for videos.
There are some
We'll
pretty
see.
special people among the Quinn.
Statistical is pretty, from what I understand, he is liberal.
Yourself, you might realize that.
I have more important matters to deal with. Like the data you recovered from Londra.
You found a lead.
Indeed.
Yeah, let's see, what's this?
A log entry he wrote shortly after the Zeniths escaped the destruction of their colony.
Rob wins. I mean, I guess.
There is much to unpack.
Actually, Rob still makes the first of the Amazon people.
Londra
That's
theorizes about
something.
how Nemesis might be counted.
There's fucking rock troll at the beginning, obviously. Is there, like, I feel like it's tough to get a Brant Steel that doesn't have a rock troll in it.
It's possible that one of these weapons could be.
I would assume Jake is liberal. And Jake's from Boston, right? You wonder if Ethan Zahn is liberal? Yeah, I wonder. It's obviously a big mystery. Is Ron the best character of the season to me? Probably, yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad you found something that can help. But I've been wondering why you stayed behind with us.
It is funny how massive a character Rome was for first like 6 episodes. Actually, it's like, yeah, I mean, I think Rome is probably the highlight of this cast from like an entertainment standpoint.
And that's why you'll always be alone.
Because like Andy has like an interesting arc. I would not say Andy like on his own is like that like entertaining though.
Nemesis is not a threat that can be defeated single-handedly.
Well, what's the worst of all those? Probably Wu taking Tony. Yeah, I'd say Wu taking Tony. Maybe MJ taking Chelsea's up there too. Actually, no, actually, Jack taking Matt is also very bad though. Actually, no, maybe Jack taking Matt, even though again it works out for him. But like again, he's literally told that he's gonna lose if he goes to the end against Matt, and still takes Matt, thinking that he's gonna lose. So I actually, it might be, again, if we're going results oriented, then obviously he can't be the answer. But like, if we're talking about like how dumb the decision was when he made it, that probably is the answer. But again, Wu taking Tony is very bad.
Looks like I can open that door now.
When like it's specifically bad because like Cass is the other option. Like the actual, like if it was like obviously if it was like Wu takes Tony over like Spencer or something. Obviously, again, I guess that's not fair because like obviously Spencer would be, but like, I don't know, if it's someone like competent though, then it's like okay, that's whatever. But again, against Cass, who was just such a blatant goat, was really dumb. It's my first time playing Astrobot, but I've watched someone play Astrobot though. So it's not like I'm unspoiled like what levels are coming, but also like I wasn't paying like super close attention to like actually remember all the levels and that sort of thing. Alright, there we go. We're done with the game. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, of course. I was trying to save, and of course I hit no. There we go. Wish you're taking Porsche was also dumb. It wasn't ideal, but I get it. Think it'll be true? I don't know. It feels like such a quick, like, because again, the season's supposed to air in what, like a month and a half or so? You would think they would announce it before that, right? But don't know. And room for Michelle to win the challenge? Someday. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I mean, it'll be cool. Do I think it'll happen? Probably not, but I don't know. Yeah, I think it's the wrong move, but like I get why she does it. Again, her and Portia like had more of like a working relationship. She also would rather lose to Portia than lose to Adam. Like I get why she does it. It's just, yeah, it's not the right like call from a like likelihood to win standpoint. But I don't think that's why she made the move. Like she did it just to make sure Adam didn't win. Like Adam should have taken Portia Kalia off the block. Probably not, right? So if he uses the... I mean, like, I think Adam's fucked either way because I don't think he wins a jury vote either way. But like, I think from a positioning standpoint, no, I think he did what he was supposed to. He's gonna like he was much closer to Rachel and Jordan was the Portia and Kalia. So I think Jordan's someone that would have taken Adam to the end. Again, well, not over Rachel, but like was someone that like was willing to take him like deep into the game, like actively more so than just because he's a goat. I got on Survivor Twitter for the first time and instantly got spoiled in Avers the World. Yeah. That's what happened. I like literally it was in my For You thing. But again, we'll see if the spoilers are real. Does Rachel win 7-0 against Adam? Probably doesn't get Danielle. Maybe. Who knows about Kalia? They were obviously like very anti-Adam, but they were also like very anti-Rachel. But yeah, Rachel gets every other vote at least.
You shouldn't miss this chance to trade.
Yeah, it's like it was literally like just challenge spoiler people talking about it. I have something to say, Jack. Now, am I gonna bother playing Balatro? It's already fucking 3:13 in the morning. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna bother. Should I still do the spoiler stuff? I don't think I care, to be honest. Like, it's like I'll probably do it at some point. I don't know if I need to do it now because it's like I know what like I essentially know what's gonna happen anyway. It's like what is there to learn? I guess I'll learn like what exactly like the thing was like look at the spoiled community, whatever, spoiled Reddit, which I do that like at the usually I do at the end of the penultimate stream before the finale. Is I do a deep dive into looking at what all the spoilers were for the season. But again, it's like, is there anything to learn? Like obviously I already know about Rome's boot list. To be on that, it's like again, like I know that there was like there was like the typical like narrowing down the winner sort of like there's like hints being given that narrowed down the winner, but like again, like I'm pretty sure what that led to at this point. We'll be interested to see what the other names were though, but it's like I don't really care that much at this point. I will look it up eventually though. Oh, it airs ASAP, so you don't have to wait till summer. I feel the opposite. Actually, I don't know. I don't really care. As long as it's only one at a time, I really don't care. Like, I really don't want them back to back, personally. Like, Avers the World and Rangers Brawn 2. It's like, I want there to be a gap between the two. But I don't really care which one airs first. I think that's whatever. Actually, no, I probably would prefer Rangers Brawn first, just because timing. Because, like, Avers World's gonna only be like what, like a month? Where like Rangers Brawn 2 is gonna be like 2-ish. It's like they give like more time for things there. I would rather have Rangers Brawn early. Yeah, for 47. AU I already talked about a while back. Avers the World. Which I'm not gonna like talk about it again. But yeah, I already talked about that like a ways back. I'm debating if I want to play like I want to play Balatro, but I just want to like actually play it properly though. Or like I feel like at this point I'm not gonna end up playing it properly. Considering it's very fucking late. Queen Maya song ranking for someone who actually listens to music. Well, oh, you actually did. Oh, you have Thanatos that low? You have Achilles heel that low? That's a travesty. I don't even remember which one Cut the Cord is. I know it's one of her newer songs, but I could not even tell you which one's which. Royal We, I think, is high. I think if I were to rank them, I would probably go like Achilles heel 1, Royal We 2. I think I'm not sure. Because like these are the ones from the actual album, right? I think I would go maybe the Maze 3. The problem is I don't remember the new songs well enough. Like I know all the old ones. Like I know, like the ones I know like really well: Royal We, The Maze, Gladiators, Achilles Heel, and Thanatos. And then, like, I remember which one Library of Alexandria is. I remember which one The Siege is. The other ones don't fully stand out to me yet, but maybe they will eventually. I was disappointed. Which song was it? There was a song that I was surprised wasn't on the album. I know Slow Burn wasn't there, but that's like fine. I mean, like obviously it's a concept album about like Greek mythology, so it's like that one's like not. Or maybe it is. Like for all I know, it is. But like I don't feel like it's as much about Greek mythology. Where like I guess it kind of makes sense. But there was a song about Greek mythology that I was surprised wasn't there. Okay, she has like way too much shit on her. A Golden Age. I think that's the one that I was thinking of. Oh yeah, it was yeah, I think it was that one. Either way. I cut the core is the one in the way that Kevin is one in the BB Can 10 ranking, like it's not even close. I legitimately just don't remember which one cut the cord is. But Ezra, she posted an 18-second video. The story isn't over. What is this? Oh, okay. Like what is announcement tomorrow? Oh my god, I can't wait. But yeah. Where the fuck is cut the core? There it is. Let's see if. Actually, wait. I'll probably just turn off the mic for like a second, just so I could like listen to which song it is.
Sit with me, Outlander. I've got something to tell you.
No nonsense, just trade.
Okay, I legitimately have no memory of the song. Like I listened to all the songs from the album, but I legitimately have no memory of that one. That's fine. Pre All Stars Day, I like Derek K. Yeah, I like Derek K. I mean, he's always been like this like fun, scrappy underdog figure. I think about how Kellyanne would be a challenge champ if All Stars won had a female winner. Maybe. And again, obviously, it's like her and John A got tied. It's like I don't know how would they break that. If they would, I guess. Again, I guess they won't. But yeah, I guess she would have technically been a champ. I guess at that point. If we're are we including all? I guess we are including All Stars, right? Which I find it like I don't know, it's kind of a slippery slope. So like I personally wouldn't include All Stars when I'm talking about like challenge champs, or else I would like include it as like a separate thing. But I think they would though include it. There's about the release cut the cord video. I mean maybe. Yeah, I can't wait to get the album. I don't know when the fuck it'd be funny if I just like forget that I ordered it and it just like never arrives. He's like I ordered it like a few days ago. There's been like no update since then. Let's see if I can find the thing. By the way, I'm also order number 13. So I assume that means I'm the 13th person to order her album. So again, I'm in the top 13 of J Maya fans. And again, I'm obviously such a big fan when I'm not even calling her by her current name. And Johnny K. Jaw. Should I get a Achilles or a Royal We t-shirt or Achilles heel hoodie? Should I do that also? It is funny that she has like merch like for like each individual song. But whatever. She's basically a mix between Lord and Charlie XCX. Sure. I've heard Lord music. I'm sure I've heard Charlie. I'm sure I've heard like songs from them. But yeah, Charlie XCX in particular, like I couldn't tell you a single song of hers, but I'm sure I've heard a song of hers. I thought physical games took time to get. You're not prepared how long the physical music takes. Yeah, I'm assuming it's probably gonna take a while. But again, I'll wait. I'll wait for J Maya. Yeah, I still haven't gotten my Beyond Good and Evil, which I ordered like so long ago. But again, that's to be expected. I think I'm gonna stop. Like, so I ended up like doing a lot of like buying of these like random like limited run games. And like funnily, like a lot of them went on sale during Black Friday to realize that like, well, I kind of wasted my money then on some of these. Like something like Tomb Raider, like the Tomb Raider collection. Like I pre-ordered that. And like, it was only $30, but then like on Black Friday it went on sale for like 20, like a month later. So it's like I could have waited on that. So I think in retrospect, I might hold off on more things this upcoming year, but we'll see. I'll probably still buy 4 through 6, like when it comes out physically, just because I do want to have that, so I have all the Tomb Raider games. Because I think those are the only ones I don't have access to. Which I still plan doing Tomb Raider ranking, but I don't know how that will actually work out. I don't know if I'll actually have the time to play all the Tomb Raider games, but we'll see. The actual Black Friday deals. Yeah, I bought too much shit on Black Friday. Now the question is, like, how many of those were actually deals, though? I still love how I paid $50 for Stellar Blade just to drop it after 3 hours. But that's fine. What else I spent a lot of money on? I spent $50 on Metaphor. And I still haven't played it. Spent $50 on Dragon Ball Sparking Zero and I still haven't played it. I'll stream that eventually. Oh yeah, I also got Fantasian. That arrived. Which, like, 100% they're going to reprint and that'll be pretty pointless. But I bought it just in case they don't, but I'm pretty confident they will. But again, I didn't want to like miss out on having it, which that's the creator of Final Fantasy's like new game. It's technically a remaster of a mobile game, but it's whatever. So I have going. I'm almost done. I should like if I have time to play it tomorrow. I have about 2 hours left, so it's like I don't know if I'll have proper time to play it tomorrow. So like I probably won't finish tomorrow. I'll probably finish it Friday, but I'm very close to finishing it. I'm like it's very good. It's just like it's not my type of game, I think is the thing. Like I very much like respect like it's like in a similar way to like really just like any like horror game. Like I'm not a big horror guy, but like I do respect what they're doing with it. Like I think narratively it's like I have a good sense of like what's happening, but like I do like how they're like tackling that. But yeah, it's like it's not a game I enjoy playing though. Like I have no intention of ever playing this again. Once I finish it, I actually genuinely just want it to be over with, so I can just say I've finished Silent Hill 2. But I do think it's a very well made game. Was Suri Edgic frontrunner Panama? No, Aris was the entire time. At least Suri was pointed out like as like someone that's like going on a journey at it. Like I think if I remember, I think it's like they looked at her as like the Kathy. Sort of thing of like a rulable like person that like grows through their experience but not gonna win. Yeah, I don't believe Suri was ever a Edgic front runner. Because yeah, Micronesia was Parvati the entire time. Here's the villains obviously like she was out early, and even then it was wasn't it JT at the very beginning? And then other one, Game Changers, it was I think it was like a mix early on, but it was like pretty much Sarah, and like Siri was never like towards the top anyway. One Balatro match, I think I would. I probably I would have considered it. I don't know, it's weird because like I don't want to like have another like VOD for just like 20 minutes. That's gonna bother me at this point. Like if this was Xbox, I probably would, because it doesn't break up the VOD. But it's gonna bother me now, like to to break up the VOD just for like a 20-minute clip of me playing Balatro and probably like barely paying attention to it. Was Andrea? Andrea was like purple, wasn't she? Like early on, I feel like Andrea was definitely not a top contender. Let's see.
If you need a merchant, here I am.
Yeah, Sarah and Brad and Haley. Sri was third coming to the merge. And yeah, it was just Sarah Brad for the like end game. But yeah, it really was like it was pretty much like Sarah and Brad back and forth for most of it. I'm surprised Ozzy is as high as he is. Because Ozzy was pretty like like irrelevant to the season. It's like Ozzy being like third and fourth for like at points is kind of surprising. It's kind of funny that Malcolm is number 4 coming out of episode 3. Need to more immortalize my spoilery thoughts, maybe. Actually, what am I doing next time? So next time is Persona. So I'll be on Xbox. I actually kind of wish I had Balatro on Xbox. Like one of the few times I think I would have rather had a game on Xbox than PlayStation. Because like, I think Balatro is like obviously like a good game to play at like the end of stream. So like in a spot where like I don't have to break up the VOD, I feel like that would make that a lot more appealing. Could JT be the worst player in Game Changers? I think it's Sierra, but JT's not good. By the way, also really funny looking back at Game Changers, the cast assessment, that Jeff Probst is so high on Jeff Varner. Talks about like Jeff Varner was like one of the first names we called for the season. It's like, ugh, that didn't age well. It is insane like how much they loved him on Cambodia and how much like he just like tanked his reputation. Or like Cambodia was like everyone loved him coming out of Cambodia. And too, even then there were like some red flags, things like in terms of like how he would talk about Tasha. But still, it's like for the most part, like people love Jeff Varner, and then like he just like fucking blew all that up. Or they would have considered a 4th run for him if he didn't out Zeke. Probably, yeah. I think they probably would have. I don't think he would have been the big lock that he was coming into Game Changers, but I think he definitely would have been someone to consider. Like if 40 was a normal All-Star season, I think he would have been like called at least. And if they did a rival season, like who would I'm sure they could find a rival for him. I imagine they try to do him and Zeke. But no, I think like him and like what, Abby Maria or something.
No nonsense, just trade.
But yeah, I mean, at this point, obviously he's. Actually, is Varner even around? I haven't seen Varner in a bit. I know he was on like Twitter like not that long ago and still like posting his typical thing. But I actually haven't seen him in a bit though, which is a good thing.
You can trust a Tanakh when it comes to commerce.
But yeah, what's interesting, so like that was actually one of the more interesting things though, watching the cast assessments was like for like returnees. Because that's kind of why I went like I like continued to watch it, because like to get like a sense of like Jeff's opinions about these people like coming into like doing these like 50 things.
No nonsense, just trade.
But yeah, it was interesting like hearing him talk about like some people on Game Changers and like why they're there and stuff. Or Kimmy never interacted in Cambodia, did they? I believe he tried to whisper to her, didn't he? Like during the Tasha thing, wasn't that what was happening there? Wasn't he trying to whisper to Kimmy, and then like Tasha blocked him? But yeah, in terms of like actual like interaction like on the beach and stuff, no, which is a shame. But actually, it's funny how like they're both questionable people at this point. like for like radically different reasons, I guess. I mean, are they radically different? I guess it's like, well, yeah. It's like what Varn, like, I mean, Kimmy is like what, anti-vax, that sort of thing. Actually, it's funny, Kimmy Kappenberg, like, she definitely hasn't been on IGP recently, right? Because I remember, like, she was on like here and there after Cambodia. But I assume she hasn't been back in the new era, right? Let's see. Edge of Extinction, Motion X. Is that it? Okay, I thought there was more than that. I thought she was on, like, Winners at War time. But maybe not. Pointless that Sam also, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, I think that's what they're doing now. There's like, hey, let's bring back these old challenges, but then it's like add something right before it to make it seem like it's a new challenge. And I think that was what they did. Hey, I'm not gonna do Balatro at this point. It's already 3:30 in the morning. I do want to play more Balatro though, for sure, because I'm definitely gonna try to play more before I make my year gaming video. Because I do want to have like a proper, like, I don't know, like properly play it. And maybe I need like more than just, I don't know if I want to dedicate an entire stream to it is like kind of the bothersome thing. Like I would like 2 hours or something to play Balatro, but I don't know if I want 4 to 5 hours to play Balatro. So I don't know, but I'll try to find time to play it for sure at some point, because I do want to properly play it. Final Form Immunity seem favoring Sam. I mean, we'll see what the rest of it is, though. Because I assume it's probably the same thing of like, oh, there's this like obstacle thing at the beginning, and then at the end it's like Operation. Actually, no, are we really gonna do that? Actually, what's Final Immunity? What do you think Final Immunity is? It's obviously not Submotion, right? Is it like the HHH challenge? Is that what we're looking at? How long is Astrobot? I think I'm still debating if I want to just finish the game or if I want to platinum the game. Well, like I know I want to platinum the game. It's just do I want to platinum the game this time? So like, just finishing it, it's like 10 to 12 hours. Platinuming it would probably take like around 20-ish. I'm leaning towards platinuming it though. We'll see. I still want to platinum Double Exposure. I plan on doing that whenever I streamed it, but I don't know when I'm going to stream it at this point. Unfortunately, Rachel's peak is Gabler's average level. Sure, I guess. Do I think what Liz did on 46 at the Final Fight was illegal? I mean, clearly not, because then she wouldn't have actually been able to do it. But like, do I think she should have been allowed to do it? No, I think she should. Again, I said this at the time. I think like her being able to go back and like see Kenzie's thing and then tell Kenzie what it is, she should have been allowed to do that. Her actually like picking up the thing physically should not have been allowed. I can't stream the Game Awards tomorrow. I mean, I can maybe stream the end of it if I really wanted to. Because like what? It's from 8 to 11, right? It's like I could technically stream like the last hour or so, but like I'm probably just not going to. But yeah, it'll be fun. Hopefully, I mean, we'll see. It seems like there's some hype for the Game Awards. I'm hoping there's something cool for me. RHP was upset at Jeff for allowing Liz. I mean, some people were. Is Rachel actually just what we thought Erica was? I think so, yeah. Probably. I don't know, because again, a lot of people are super high on Rachel right now. Like, people are talking about how she's the legend of the game. So it's like, I don't know. It's like, I think how people viewed Erica at the time is how I probably view Rachel, but I don't know if that's how most people view Rachel, though. And even then, I don't even know if that's necessarily accurate, because, like, I think it's, like, because, again, Rachel's more, because, like, I think at the time I looked at, like, Erica as, like, a Natalie White, maybe Natalie White's not the right person, but, like, someone in that, like, sort of caliber. maybe like a Vesepia, maybe is a better like comparison. While like I look at Rachel like Ben at this point. People without Jacob's wearing 45. Yep, there are people that think that. Death Stranding. Oh, Death Stranding 2 is no walk sim. I mean, it'll be the same though, won't it? I'm excited for Death Stranding 2. I think it's actually my most anticipated game of next year. And fuck GTA 6. I do want to stream Death Stranding 1 again though before Death Stranding 2. I don't know if I'm gonna have time though. Same thing with Ghost of Tsushima. I want to stream Ghost of Tsushima before Ghost of Yotai, but I also don't know if I'll have time for that. We'll see. I feel like GTA 6 will be a flop. I mean, I think it's impossible for it to be a flop financially. If you're talking about like quality-wise, I mean, even then, I think it's unlikely to be a flop from like most people's perspectives. Again, from my personal perspective, I don't really give a shit. I'll probably play it. But I've never been a big GTA guy to begin with. For like, I'm not like, I think no matter what, like even if it's like really great for most people's standards, it'll just be like kind of fine for me. But actually, could we get a GTA 6 thing tomorrow? Is this thing like, would Rockstar do that? I feel like no, right? I feel like Rockstar wouldn't give a shit to go to the Game Awards. Because they don't need the Game Awards. Like GTA, like anything GTA 6 like related will get more views on its own than it would at the Game Awards anyway. Slay the Spire 2? I mean, it's possible, right? Like it's coming out relatively soon, right? Like next year or something. So it's definitely possible. When Rachel inevitably wins, would she be the first player to play an idol on themselves? No. It's been multiple. Chris actually didn't do an Edge of Extinction. Like, Chris had Lauren play an idol. Oh, no, actually, no, Chris did that Final 5. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. But yeah, I actually also had Lauren play an idol on him. But also Jeremy did. At the No Votes Tribal. There's at least, well, obviously Ben. There's more though, right? I don't think there's been one like New Era wise. I don't think there has been. Yeah, there hasn't been one until Rachel. Huh. Then what? Tony played one on himself, and well, really both, but like they didn't matter. Like, so he played one at like the final 6 of Winners at War, but like all it did is like make it so he wasn't part of the revote. And then he also played one in Kageon, but obviously it was like the last time he could play it, and like no votes were nullified. Then Tommy never had one. I'm trying to think. Nick played one on himself in David's Goliath, but nullified no votes. Actually, that didn't seem. Actually, in retrospect, I feel like not enough people talk about that. Like, so, like Rachel, what Rachel did here, and like, so obviously, like the original origin of like that sort of strategy, or the strategy of like trying to gauge people if you should play an idol. Obviously, like the first one to do that was like Tony with him getting up and saying, "Can you validate this for me?" or whatever. And then like obviously now we have Rachel the shot in the dark. Like Nick actually like man. Nick did something in between that I think people kind of forget about. Is that like he made a fake idol just to play the fake idol so that he can like as he gets to sit down after he plays the fake idol, he can see people's reactions to make him like to get the to like gauge if he should play the real idol immediately after that, which didn't work. Like he didn't get shit, but yeah, he's a game changer. But yeah, I think Adam also played an idol on himself at Final 5. I think there's a lot of people that play idols. If we're talking about like played idols successfully though, then yeah, I think it's like Ben and Jeremy. And like Sarah Lucina played Legacy Advantage successfully, if we want to include that. So yeah, even then, there are some. The Christian knew he was going to get voted out of Final 8, or did he successfully read Gabby at Tribal? No, he was told by Davey that he was getting voted out. So that's why he played his idol.
No nonsense, just trade.
Like Davey told him that Gabby turned on you and that she's voting for you. I'm trying to remember. Did he know he was getting voted out 7? I assume he did, just from the fact that like he knows he's a big target and is like get voted out. But I don't know if he was ever told he was getting voted out 7 though.
If you need a merchant, here I am.
Did Devins intentionally do that with the menu? I think it's kind of a mix of both. I think it's like, I don't know if he was intentionally thinking I'm gonna gauge people if I should play the idol. I think he was like, I think it was more so like he thinks it's fake, but I might as well play it and see if it's real. If it's real, then I don't have to use my real idol. And then like it was fake, and then he was like, okay, well then I guess now I'll use my real idol. I don't think it was like a thing of like gauging the others. I think no matter what, he was gonna play the idol anyway, because obviously he needed to, and he knew that. It is actually insane looking back on it, like Rick Devens' run. Like that is a pretty insane like stretch, isn't it? Of like immunity wins to idols and all that stuff. Mike White should have won David's Goliath. Yeah, I would have voted for him. 45 is so good on the rewatch. Yeah, I really liked it on the rewatch when I rewatched it. Beginning of the year when Laced Lauren was watching it. Yeah, 45 I think is probably gonna like end up being like one of my favorites as time goes on. Like I think it's like a pretty distinct favorite of mine of the new era. Which makes me so surprised when, like, again, there's like I saw that poll that was like, what's the best new era season? 45, 46, 47. Like 47 had like 50%, 46 had like 30 something percent, and then like 45 only had 12%. And I was shocked that it was that low. Need to rewatch 43 to see if it's actually bad. I rewatched all the new era seasons recently. I think 43 is actually bad. 43 is worse on the rewatch, in my opinion. Like I think on the rewatch, like 41 probably stayed the same. 42 was like slightly better. 43 was worse. 44 was a lot worse. 45 was better. Actually, 45 was like probably the same, just like I don't know, just continued to be good. And I didn't rewatch 46 though. Yeah, actually, what else did I rewatch? So again, that was like in the prep for the season ranking. I rewatched 36 on outside 46. Is that it? Maybe that is it. I thought I rewatched something else, but maybe not. I think I watched like clips here and there of other things.
Champion, I need to tell you something.
Take a look or move on.
Then maybe I'll just keep the good memory. I mean, again, everyone's different. I mean, you might like it more. I still think it's a mess of storytelling, but yeah, you might like it. You might like messy storytelling. But yeah, I think it's a season that like it just like doesn't. It's like there's just like so many things that like it doesn't focus on. Like in terms of like things important to the vote, it just feels like it doesn't bother explaining things of like why people are like doing things. And like again, there's like some things where like after like the next episode they'll like try to catch up and like explain what happened the previous episode. But it's like, and like I think with the Jesse moment, the reveal that he had an idol, I think that was like a cool little moment. But like outside of that, I think like most of the time it's just like kind of just sloppy. I didn't mind the messy storytelling because of how insane the endgame stretch is. Is it that insane though? I think it's really just the Cody blindside. Like everything else is just kind of blah. Like I think that's the thing about 43. To me, it's like it's really what the Cody blindside, the Ellie blindside, and really the blindside itself isn't that great. It's really the Ellie like episode, like the entire like Ellie versus Gabler feud there. Like outside that, it's like I feel like it's like kind of lacking big moments. Mind you, the Cody blindside is like one of the biggest moments in the new era, but like I do feel like as a whole, the season's like kind of lacking on that front. Yeah, 100%. I love Dwight post show. Again, I said earlier in stream, he's my second most watched Twitch streamer of the year. But it's just like really fun, chaotic energy on like Goose Goose Duck as well. To where, like I do very much like Dwight, and like yeah, if he were to play again, I would be very happy. Obviously, not expecting it, but um, yeah, it's a shame we didn't get a lot of it. I mean, we got a lot in the premiere though, and like I think we got like I think like what he brought in the premiere is kind of what I expect of him based on like what we saw of him, of what we've seen of him since then. To be fair, also like technically the like him like giving the idol to Jesse and everything. That also feels like a thing that Dwight would do. So we're like, yeah. But yeah, I wish we did get more of him though. Janine Boot was what the fuck? Janine Boot was so disappointing, dude. I remember at the time I was like really set up for like, oh my god, we're finally gonna get like a big move happening. It's like now we're just gonna fucking do it near unanimous vote and fucking Janine. Actually, 100%, I think I like 45 more than Heroes of Villains at this point. But then that's also like again rewatching Heroes of Villains, my opinion of again AU Heroes of Villains, not US Heroes of Villains. But AU Heroes of Villains, my opinion of it did go down on the rewatch. So I do think I like 45 more. But yeah, with this year though, I think it's pretty solidified. Times of Rebels is number one. I need to make the thumbnail. I forgot about that. I need to make the thumbnail for that video. Which I'll probably do that after I finish getting caught up on all the things I'm currently working on. But yeah, how many things do I have on the thumbnail this year? Because I didn't watch as many shows. 43 finale kind of rocks, does it? I don't know. It's kind of just whatever to me. Yeah, how many shows did I have last year on the thumbnail?
I have something to say, champion.
Did I have 30? Oh my god, I had 30 shows on the thumbnail last year? That's kind of insane. I haven't even watched 30 shows yet, right? Or like, I haven't finished 30 shows. I think by the end it'll be like a little bit over 30. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I'm at 29 right now. Then I'll finish... Actually, really, it's only going to be 31. Yeah, wow, okay. Yeah, that's... I didn't realize that. It would only be 31. Yeah, because really it's just Survivor 47 and House of Villains. That's it for the year. Because now that Challenge 40 isn't going to finish this year. But again, I'll still talk about it, but like it won't obviously be on the like list. And Game of Blood also doesn't finish this year, so. But I forgot what Beast Game starts soon too. Am I gonna bother watching that? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't get around to watching BBUK, but that's fine. I really don't care. Didn't watch Love Island. Didn't watch Challenge Sweden. I forgot about that, but at this point, whatever. But yeah, I just don't care. Like, I don't feel like watching all these other shows this year. I could have tried to go for 40 shows again if I really, really wanted to, but yeah, don't care enough. But I don't know. How many am I going to have on the thumbnail then? Probably like 25 or so. Because there's certain shows that don't have cast photos, which is annoying. I don't know how many of them do. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, wait, that doesn't count because it's Challenge 40. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, I have 20 as of right now. So once I add... Does House of Villains have a cast photo? I actually generally don't know. But obviously Survivor does, so that'll be 21. I'll probably only put 20 then on the thumbnail. Okay, there is a cast photo of House of Villains too. Squid Game 2, yeah, it's just after Christmas. Yeah, I'll probably watch it. I'm interested in seeing what they do with it. What do I hate Heroes of Villains more than 45? Again, it's not like I hate Heroes of Villains. I just think it's not as consistent. I think the first like 6 episodes are kind of fine, and I think the like last 6 episodes are kind of bad. Middle stretch is really good though.
You can trust a
Another Universe Rainier Games 2 is the best reality TV season of all time. I mean, I would rather have Reindeer Games 2 than Celebrity 4. I mean, obviously it'd be weird for the Olympics. Like in that time slot. What I did see what if they did like something like Cupid Games or something like that. I forgot what they called it. But like essentially like a Valentine's inspired Big Brother season. Like I wouldn't be opposed to that. Like I would like 100%. I would much rather have like all-star, like an all-star related season than a celebrity season when the Olympics ends up coming. Because again, we're more than likely getting something. Like actually, like Allison, they did an interview with Allison Grodner. Like she specifically said that from what she's been told, that's kind of their idea for Celebrity Brother at this point, is that they're going to do it during the Olympics. So like it very much implies that we're going to get something in 2026 during the Winter Olympics, obviously. So it's like, I would prefer if they did something not celebrity, but we'll see.
Are you looking to buy?
Is B26 3? I believe it's 2. Number 1 is Titans vs. Rebels. 2, I think B26 3, Star 46 is probably what I'll end up doing. Then 47. Do I agree that Wonder has the strongest Final 3? I think it's a very good one from a gameplay perspective. I don't know if it's for sure number 1, but it's very strong. Like it's obviously like the best winner of all time, and then 2 like middle tier runners up. So it's good. I don't know if there's one better. Dang, I think it's tough to have one better. Like you would essentially need like a top tier winner, and then like a top tier runner up, and then maybe like a middle tier runner up. Which like looking at like the other top tier winners, I don't know if you have that. Like maybe Jeremy, Spencer, Tasha, that's very strong as well. But I feel like probably Kim is stronger. I don't know. It's like I think Spencer's better than Sabrina, and actually I don't know. It's like I don't remember my actual ranking. I think he is though. I think it's the one to debate. Actually, China's pretty good. I think Courtney's like on the lower end of things though for me. But obviously Amanda's like a top tier runner up. Todd's obviously a top tier winner. So yeah, I could see it like averaging out to being better there. I mean, like Rob and Nicole are obviously very good, but also you do have Doral there, so it's not ideal. By the way, I love how like I've like haven't done anything in the game in like 40 minutes at this point. That's fine. Are
you looking to buy?
Yeah, I think we'll probably end here. It's almost 4 a.m. I really don't want to go over 4 a.m. at this point. I'm going to try to intentionally stop before 4 a.m. because obviously it's like, yeah, I don't know how. It's funny how like when I started streaming, I would end at like 2 a.m. and then it got to 3 a.m. and now it's at the point where we're ending at 4 a.m. To where like this is part of why my sleep schedule is so fucked. Not entirely because like obviously I would sleep at like 3 a.m. anyway, but like it's like having like 2 days a week where like I actually don't sleep until like 5 a.m. is pretty fucked, but whatever. Yeah, again, we'll be back on Sunday. I'll continue the answer because I'm so excited for that. By the way, I did find it fun. What was I watching? Someone said the answer and something. Oh, it's fucking. I watched Indiana Jones Raiders of the Lost Ark because I wanted to watch it before I start playing the game. Or like rewatch it. Obviously, I've watched it before. But either way, like someone said the answer, and I like laughed because I was thinking fucking Persona 3. Either way, yeah, we'll be back. Answer. I don't even know if is anything happening. House of Villains 2 is Survivor Michigan happening. Guess that's a thing. And yeah, I'll work on videos, so that'll be cool. And again, maybe start BB Can by then. Probably not though. I think I'll probably start BB Can on Monday, but we'll see. But BB Can 3. But yeah, either way, that's it. So, yeah. A secret. Oh, I forgot about secret levels. I don't know if I'm gonna bother. Oh, I forgot about game. Yeah, obviously, we'll talk about Game Awards as well. That also obviously happened. But yeah, either way. So, see you guys next time.